Fair use is a legal doctrine that promotes freedom of expression by permitting the unlicensed use of copyright-protected works in certain circumstances. Section 107 of the Copyright Act provides the statutory framework for determining whether something is a fair use and identifies certain types of uses, such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research.
Welcome to the broadcast. This is a source of information on all things related to commercial appliances. Welcome all of you that are new to commercial and those of you well-versed in this industry of ours. Your host is Mike Reed, a technician who has been in the industry for 32 years, with his beginnings working in his family's appliance business based out of the western suburbs of Chicago. Get ready for a truly interactive broadcast. Have all your questions ready and prepare yourself to truly engage with Mike and discuss ideas on all things related to commercial appliances.
So we're going to look at getting the 860R. So we're going to look at getting the 860i connected to the Tesla Smart app, but we're going to talk you through the whole stages from creating your own details and logo to creating your customers to save all your reports and images to. So if you load up the Tesla Smart app, you will come onto the application area screen. You want to go onto the three lines at the top. Then you would want to go into your settings, and then you want to go into company details. So for the purpose of this, I'm just going to call it test, but you'd write your own details. The name of the technician would be your name. And then obviously you can put in the street, your business address, the postcode, your mobile number if you have one, email address, and then where it says homepage, you can also put your website on that. Once you have filled out all the details that you want to do, you can also insert your company logo. So when you generate the report, it will pull through your logo. So once that's all done, if you back out of it by the back arrow at the top by company details, you will then come back onto the settings screen. So the next thing that we want to do is to create your customer. So if you go back into the three lines at the top, we then want to click on the customer section. Then at the bottom, you'll see it will say add customer, and here you can put all your customer details. So we're going to call this customer name 34, put in some details. Perfect. So once you've filled out all your customer details, I wouldn't worry about measuring sites. Usually that's typically used if you're doing a multi-point survey. So if you were sort of looking at schools, then you might want to group all your images for sort of ground floor, then the middle floor. So now we're going to look up actually connecting the 860i. So your 860i, if you press and hold the orange button for a couple of seconds, the light will flash green to tell you that it's been turned on. It should then start flashing orange. This means that the device is trying to connect. The way that the device will connect is that you've just go straight onto the Testo Smart app. It will then prompt you asking that Testo Smart would like to join a Wi-Fi network T860i _ with the serial number of your device. All you need to do is press join, and then the device will get itself connected. Once the device has successfully been connected, there will be a blue bar at the top that will say 860i connected, and the 860i will then turn itself green. Demography thermal imaging camera, and you have a few different options within here. The E at the top is your emissivity, so you can adjust this depending at what surface is that you are looking at, but most typically everyone just use the standard of 0.955. You have your temperature indicator down on the side, so the darker the color, the colder the object, and the whiter the object, the hotter it is. So if I was to put my hand in front of the camera, we can see that it's gone yellow, distinguishing it from the ceiling above. You've got your auto mode. So on here, if you really wanted to, you can adjust the temperature scale of what the camera can detect, and anything sort of below and above those temperatures will be ignored. And that you have the tool icon at the bottom. So in this section here, you can add different measuring spots. You can add your delta T. You can also change the color palette, and you can also change the rotation of the screen if required. The 860i has two cameras in it, one which is your thermal camera, but it also has the visual camera, and you can toggle between the two of them. And when you do take a thermal image, it will capture both the thermal and the visual image for you.
Monday.com, the opposite of any work platform we tried in the past. We tried other work management platforms, not naming names. They all suck. Monday, didn't just work, it spread. And people became Monday evangelists. And you know why? Because people actually
giving you guys a couple of
using it. Now, it's not a chore.
Informational
it's
videos.
Intuitive. You don't have to force anyone. They're on board. You can really see that Monday care about their user. The user is king. You can create workflows yourselves, no IT, no admins. And this
getting ready for you guys. Let's see. I did a whole damn show. I did a whole damn show and didn't realize that I had gone live. Hell, I don't even think we need the damn song. I mean, the volume on this one. I wanted you to see this video because this is your combi ovens. This is a very good representation of how they work, what they do, the boil list. So matter of fact, there is going to be a narrator speaking. The smoker. So you got all this kind of stuff in these combi ovens. This is it. This is the number, like I said, the number 2 combi oven. So this gives you a good idea of what these things look like, how they function. Get rid of some of this. Let me see here. We are going to be, oh yeah, we got about 10, 15 more minutes till we get this thing started. I see some people have been taking advantage of the year-end recap that I do. So what I got coming up in the show today, work opportunities with PowerNot in Virginia. Oh, I got to go get that paperwork. Virginia, North Carolina, Alabama, Virginia, North Carolina, Alabama, and Arkansas. So PowerNot is looking for technicians in those 3 areas. Hold on one second. Let me go back to, let's see. This is the one I think he's going to start talking. No, that's the smoker. I don't want this one. I didn't want this one. Let me see if I can find something better to play. I don't know where those went to. Man. Hell, I might as well play this one. Why not? All right. So while that's playing, what's this? Okay, I had the preview. Anyway, so PowerNot's got some stuff going on. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me go get that paperwork. I will be right back. Oh, no, that ain't the right back I wanted. Hold on one second. All right. Yeah, PowerNot has dispatching assignments for North Carolina, Alabama, New Jersey, North Carolina, Alabama, New Jersey, Arkansas, and then VA, Virginia. So I know there's a ton of you guys in Virginia. I know there's a ton of you guys in New Jersey. And then the freaking multitudes of you fuckers that are in North Carolina. Jesus Christ, it's like they grow fucking technicians over there. Oh, who we got here? Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Hold on one second. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Atosa is a problematic brand. I mean, you can work on it, you can service it. Just know that customer is at the lowest end of the spectrum as far as desirable. They've gotten next to the cheapest item that they could possibly obtain, and they're going to want you to fix it for next to nothing. Because everything they're going to talk about is how they're going to buy another one. It's like, well, fuck off. Go buy another one. Shit. Go buy another one, and I'll be right back in 6 months. How about that? Buy another one. I'll be back. Hit it with the Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'll be back. I'll be right back. So to get around, let me put this up there. This isn't going to win me any friendships, but so to get around any perception of quality issue, Atosa likes to funnel calls to a select few in each market. They even go so far as to having their own technicians in various markets, and those technicians handle, the most calls that desire urgency, and then everything else, all overflow goes to everyone else. So if you see a vehicle out there that's got a Atosa on it, then yeah, that actually is an Atosa tech. Oh, Jacob Hall is on. See, this is some bull. Because you see how they do me? I got 3 people watching. But there's more than 3 people watching. So that's the bull. That's the bull that YouTube plays.
We manufacture commercial food service equipment.
YouTube plays games, man. YouTube plays games.
Countries globally. My dad started the company.
It is what it is. Oh, this is the video I wanted you guys to see. It's the video. Oh, all right. So what's the opportunities? The opportunities, because I'm trying not to do the doom and gloom thing. What's up, man? What's up? Hold on a second. Hold on. There we go.
Being involved and being active on his YouTube channel will welcome back.
So we got all kind of good stuff. We got Air King. You got Power Knot.
It's a vibrant
You got
community. Lots of
legacy
investment.
companies.
The community really helps support Altosham throughout the
Who else is looking?
80s, and it's just been.
I mean, you got quite a few other companies. InSinger has some training. InSinger's got training going on. Hold on one second. So yeah, lots of good stuff going on. Lots of good stuff.
There's a lot of pride taken in
Altosham, which is on the screen. Altosham has training.
Vice presidents, managers.
So every month, Altosham has classes. The first 2 months are already gone.
Everyone takes a tremendous amount of pride in the
January, February are already gone.
Nice
Gone.
environment where people care about what
No. All right. So here's the thing. I'm glad you asked about it. Hold on. Let me just mute this sound. Let me mute this sound and let me make myself a little bit bigger, because I want you guys to see the warehouse. Those are all the robots, by the way. You see all that gray with the red? Those are there we go. That's another robot. It's not the traditional, those are the robots. Those are the robots. You're not going to fit those into a restaurant. We got a long way to go before you're able to get these robots down to a size that they're going to be able to do any kind of work out in the field. Then there's portability issues. And then there's the actual area. So once you get the robots into an area, you got to get them through doorways. You got to get them. Once you get the robot actually in the area, then you still have to have the robot working. It's a whole thing. But this is what we got. Spin Sapple. And I know you've been here before. So Spin, if I may, Spin. So Spin, what you got here is Atosa was the first one. Matter of fact, do I even have the CEO's card? I've known Atosa since day one, and there's nothing to brag about. It's fucking Atosa. All right, Atosa. Let me go and jump into this. Let me show some Atosa videos since you would like to know about Atosa. Let me see if I can find a decent one. Atosa USA. And you see in the name, prep all, cook right, and all that other good stuff. There's their combi oven. Let me see if I have it playing a little bit.
Combi oven with a preheat cycle. If the unit is not already on, press the switch to the on position.
All right, I'm going to minimize this.
Display the operations menu. From this page, you will select the manual cooking icon.
Atosa likes to nitpick.
Select the preheat function icon.
Everything, if you're going to be running calls from Atosa, everything is now. Rush. Hurry. How soon can you get there?
In a cold oven.
They'll pay you.
Click the custom icon.
They'll send the parts out next day
along the bar.
Not a problem.
Press plus or minus, or press the temperature.
But they want
display,
to pinch every penny. They essentially want you to do the calls for next to nothing. They will pay you, but you'll notice that you won't receive calls.
Once selected, press the OK, and then
if you notice that you're no longer receiving calls from Atosa, that's because they put you on the naughty list.
Right to go back to the.
When they put you on the naughty list, they mean
time cooking
you are a risk.
Now,
not that you can't fix it, but that you're not going to do the service work.
Dry steam icon. Note
or the rate that they want.
Humidity is steam at 212 degrees.
And let me
at different percentages of humidity at different baking temperatures.
They're not going to do this work. I mean, they're not going to
104 degrees is dehydrating. And zero humidity.
They're not going to be honest with you.
Baking. Enter the desired percentage of humidity from 0 to 100%. by dragging along the bar or
Damn it.
pressing plus
There we go. That's a
minus.
little
Now,
better.
select the
They're not,
total
Atosa's
time to set
dispatch
the
is
desired
not going to be
time
honest with
want
you.
to cook for the recipe.
Atosa's dispatch
The
is
time
going to
set by hours, minutes, and
lie and deceive
enter the desired
and going to do
time,
anything
drag
possible to
along
get
the
you
bar,
out there
pressing plus or
because they
minus,
make these impossible
press the time
promises
display
to their
and
clients.
input your desired time.
They'll call you up at a
Once the
Friday
preferred time is selected,
at 3
press the OK
p.m.
and then
and
select
ask you to go out and do a job.
to set
Say, hey,
your
man,
to the
you want me to go out and do a job
Note the clock.
Friday,
24
3
hours
p.m.?
inside. This is the 24
I'm going to have to
clock.
charge you extra.
If you know the unit
Yeah,
is
sure.
available,
And
you
Atosa
select
has the
the
money for that.
parameters
They've
all
got
day.
10 warehouses
Select
throughout the
yes
United
to
States.
have
They
it
have
even remain
a number
on
of their own
throughout the
employees. They're backed by the Chinese
Now,
government.
select
China
the
is a
temperature
communist country.
Enter
There's
the
no such
desired
thing as
temperature
an
by
independent
dragging
company,
along the bar,
and
pressing plus or
especially not
minus,
one that operates
or
on
press
U.S.
the
soil.
temperature display
So
and
they'll
select the
tell you,
temperature
yeah,
desired.
you'll charge them
Press
whatever it
OK,
is that you
and then select the
deem
check
is appropriate for
mark and be
the
returned to
craziness that
manual
they're
cooking mode.
asking, and
Now,
then they're
select
going
the set
to
fan speed.
no longer
Select the
use
fan
you
speed icon.
anymore.
Enter
You're going
the
to have to
desired
call up.
percentage
You're going to have to
fan
say,
speed
hey,
from 0
this
to
was the
100%,
extenuating
dragging along the
circumstances,
bar,
as
pressing the
if they
plus or
say in
minus,
Street Kings,
or pressing the
exigent
percentage display, and
circumstances,
then
right?
enter the
This
percentage.
was unusual
You can
circumstance.
also
I had to
set
go
the
out.
fan
I had to
rotation,
do this on the fly.
either clockwise
You guys said
or
you would pay.
both
You paid
clockwise
it.
and then
That doesn't
counterclockwise.
mean that I'm a bad
In addition, you
servicer.
can set the fan
It's
to
just that
semi-static. Semi-static
that
rotates the
urgency
oven fan
required
according
a
to the
higher
temperature
pay
of the
scale.
unit. The fan will turn on when the temperature
So
is below
just
the
know,
set point.
just
Then
know
turn off when the temperature reaches the set
that
point. Once the fan
Atosa
selection
is not
is
faithful.
determined, press the
All
check
right,
mark to set
Atosa is
and
not
be returned
faithful.
to the manual cooking mode. Press the start button.
Whenever
bottom
I
right of
do
the
take a
screen.
call,
The unit will
my
start
requirements
to
for Atosa
preheat.
is I need
Once
to
the cooking is
know
complete,
who the
the
customer
unit will leave the
is
display ready to load.
before I take the call.
Note, if
And so the
you
only
need to load
time
the
I
cooker
take the
at any
call from
point,
an Atosa
press and hold the
dispatcher
stop button
is when
and
it's a
press it
customer
until the
I am
unit
trying
is
to
in routine.
introduce myself to.
Pay close attention, not
Because
to
that's
get placing
the
food into
best
the
way
oven.
possible for
Once
you
the unit
to
completes
gain the
prepping and
attention
cooking, it
of
will beep and display
a
cooking.
very prospective
Indicate
client,
that the
a very
food
nice
process
client,
done
is
and can be removed
when
from the oven.
the factory says, this is our guy, this is who we recommend to come out. That is that is the ideal situation. That is what you want. Let me put my
on a smartphone.
hold on, let me put my link up there
Welcome to
so
the Atosa
you guys can
Training
come on
This
down.
video is designed to teach the end user.
Oh yeah, this piece of my client has an Atosa ice machine right now, and yeah, damn, I don't know why I just blew past that. Damn, that's SKS. That's Atosa. That's their service division. Hold on 1 second. Damn. Let me go right back. And while we're at it, anybody else with any questions about Atosa, about Imperial Range, Garland, any other questions? All right, hold on. That's my glasses hat.
Ice machine maintenance. Model wire
Oh, send that
140
freaking
and
ice
wire
machines.
280.
Swear, an abomination, that damn ice machine. They need their
Number 2,
ass whooped
water
for that
system
damn
cleaning.
thing.
Number 3, water filter.
Hold on 1 second.
Wear gloves.
Yeah,
and avoid
Atosa's
hurting
crazy.
yourself
Atosa
with
holds on
cleaner
to the
sanitizer
shittiest
or
service
alcohol.
providers
First,
because
condenser
they
cleaning should be
do
done monthly.
work
filter is
for
located in
cheap.
the right bottom of the panel.
What is it fine?
Just use your
I
fingers
got
to
a good
slide it
example.
out
I
and then
have
spin
a
it with
client. I take care of their dishwasher.
Second, water system cleaning.
I sell them chemical. I take care of their Dukers. Oh yeah, Dukers is another one that
Remove
needs.
top panel.
That's another one that needs service providers.
Back.
I take care of their Dukers, bar backs, but they have an Atosa ice machine and they got a Atosa mug chiller. And for whatever reason, they're just dead set on calling Atosa every single time they got a problem. And hey, man, it's what they get. They're like, oh, we're still waiting on them to fix ice. Yeah, well, you should have called me. You should have told them I'm doing it. I'll do it for them. They got me in the system.
And finally, remove the ice deflector.
Atosa is just the worst. Hold on 1 second. Let me get this link.
Step
Let me get
3.
this link
Use a
so
wet
y'all can
towel
come
or
on up.
cleaner to clean the surface of the evaporator, water trough, probes, and also clean the internal bin. Then use sanitizer to
I was working on getting you getting you guys all these Instagram videos
and ice deflector in the sink.
with the comments. I wanted to do some reactions to that. I'm having a real hard time with getting my Instagram
Step 4.
up here on the damn screen.
Turn the switch to clean mode.
It don't want to
Once
work
the water
right.
is
I
cycling,
can't even log in
pour
now.
3 ounces of nickel safe cleaner into the trough and wait until
Lots
the
of
cycle
problems.
ends.
See, they're using
Should be
Manitowoc
around
cleaner.
30 minutes.
Well, that's a new
Turn the
Calgon
switch to
anyway.
off, then turn back to clean mode again. Once the water is cycling, pour sanitizer into the trough and wait until the cycle
New
ends.
Calgon.
After
If you guys want to come on up,
reinstall top panel.
hit the link.
Switch to ice mode.
Damn.
Dispose of first 2
And you
batches
say
of
that.
ice
Damn.
for safety purposes.
Yo!
Third, water filter replacement. This should be done in accordance to the
Did you change your name?
capabilities. Model YR140
Our
water consumption is roughly 25 gallons per day.
RT Team
Model YR280
Adventure.
is roughly 55 gallons per day. Or
Did you
just
change your
replace the
name?
water filter every 6 months.
Interesting. All right, so SKS is the Atosa service division. It's SKS Smart Kitchen Service. Oh, so you got a different name on the PC than you do for the phone. Is that what it is?
Number 1, condenser filter
Oh,
cleaning.
let me get rid of that other
Number
thing.
2,
My bad.
water system cleaning. Number 3, water filter replacement. Wear gloves to avoid hurting yourself with cleaner.
Yeah, all these Atosa ice machines, a lot of these are
condenser cleaning should be done monthly.
some of their own
Condenser
abomination,
filter is
others
located
are
in the right bottom of
clones.
the panel.
The Chinese
Just
really
use your
don't care
fingers to
what
slide it
they
out
do.
and
They really don't care.
Second, water system cleaning should be done.
All they care about is getting this stuff through the warranty period. That's
Step
all
4,
they give a damn
remove the
about.
top panel by removing 2 screws on the back.
That is it. That is all. Yeah, you know it, man. Hold on, one second.
Remove it.
We are same.
Step 2, remove the water
Same,
by bending it.
but different. But still
Then
same.
remove 2 screws to remove the water distributor.
So once again, after this video is
finally,
done, you see
remove
there's
the
some
ice
copycats of some Manitowoc designs and stuff like that with Atosa. Atosa's got about 3 different designs
Use a wet
on their
towel
ice machine.
with cleaner to clean the surface of the evaporator.
But this is the Manitowoc / Isomatic knockoff. Yo, what's going on? Yeah, you guys are pretty tuned into that, to the 7 p.m. Central Time that I come on.
The sink, and then use
No joke, I literally did an entire show before this show and didn't hit the go live button. I had a whole video that I had playing, and I'm like, damn, ain't nobody interested in this. I was like, nobody's interested in none of this. I looked at the upper right hand corner and saw that I did not hit the start button. Oh, I was so pissed. Oh, so pissed. Anyway,
after cleaning and sanitation.
Anyhow, when in doubt, like I said, anybody wants to come up.
First 2 batches of ice.
That's the information. Like the other gentleman that came up last time, you don't have to be on camera. I'll check you out. I'll see if you doing any funny stuff. But other than that, you can come on. You can ask the questions. It's a lot quicker. You're gonna get your answers.
Or just replace the water filter.
It's gonna be responsive. It's gonna be fully interactive. Now let me see here. Let me show you Power Knot. Are you guys ready? So Power Knot,
model YR140,
Power Knot digester.
Number 1, condenser filter.
Now I talked about this 3 years ago and some other times. See, this is the bullshit that YouTube does, man. This is the bullshit. Now YouTube went from 3 people watching me. Now YouTube says 2 people are watching
It has a
me.
clean and hygienic surface.
Bruh,
free of
YouTube,
latches and struts.
YouTube plays too many games.
Take care of food
YouTube,
waste at
look at
the
this.
source.
There's more than 2 people right here in the damn chat,
Measure and
bruh.
track the amount of
More than
food
2
waste
people in the
digested by the
bruh.
machine. View real-time
Craziness.
data.
Craziness.
It uses
Craziness.
a natural digestive process.
Oh, good.
called
All right, there you
digestion.
go. You've been at it.
Food waste.
You've been at it,
and
brother.
water are added to the machine.
Are you with me?
Aerobic digestion is done by microorganisms.
Because I know you had some questions for me.
Food waste
Are you there?
digested and converted.
Yeah, can you hear me? Mic check, mic check.
Oh yeah, I got you. Hey, everybody in the chat, can you hear him? You should have them. You should. Yeah. You're there in black.
Double.
Okay, you're hearing double. That's because the video is still on. You're like you're on.
Wastewater is
Let me take this off. Let me play this and then have this in the background so I could kill two birds with one stone. Now I understand. Okay, good. Yeah, they said they hear you. I saw the image that you sent me. I don't know if you want me to put it up on the screen or not. I can give everybody a good description of it. Oh shit! What the hell is this? What if this is my father? He always. Who the hell is calling me from Kentucky? Oh, hold on. I bet you this is a telemarketer. Hello?
Hi, this is Taylor with Miranda Presley's office at the Health Benefits Review Department.
Telemarketer. I try to listen for you guys whenever you guys call, but when I get random numbers, I automatically assume it's going to be a telemarketer, just so you know. That's why I have to know if you guys are calling or not. Anyway, brother. Uh-oh, where'd you go? Hello? Hello? Yeah, you good. You good. We can all hear you. 2 concurrent live. Yeah, the 2 Alex Tech, the 2 concurrent live is because I'm looking at them right now. So what I'm looking at is one is formatted for the cell phone, and then the other is formatted for a tablet, a computer, or the TV. So that is what StreamYard has done now, so that everybody could be seen in a format that people would prefer to use. Yes, sir. Hold on. Uh-oh. There you go. My bad. You weren't on the stage. Hello. Right. All right, there you go. There you go. I'm glad you hung in there. Now, brother, now I don't know if you heard me, but I was saying, do you want me to give everybody a recap? You want me to put up the image of that sales order or what? Or you want to just speak out?
Just give them the recap, Mike, because
okay. All right. So our brother here, he's over there in New Jersey, and a dealer gave him a sales ticket on a range. I believe that was a 48-inch range. And damn, it was it's a double. Was that a double oven or a single oven?
That was a double oven and a double Blodgett.
Oh, yeah. So like a 48-inch range that needed wheels, a double oven that needed wheels. For $250? Is that what they were saying?
Yes.
Oh, okay. That is crazy. Now, I got some questions for you, my friend. I read it thoroughly. I saw that it's basement, but there is elevator access.
Correct.
Now, are they having you deliver it or bring it to the site, or are they trucking it to the site?
They're trucking it to the site, and they're setting everything up, and they're hooking. I just have to come in and do the initial startup, the gas line. basically
Now when
unpolished.
you say no,
They uncrate.
words, whoa, words have meaning. So start over. The because you're saying stuff that doesn't. I'm gonna have to take it. I'm born in 1976. You're saying stuff that don't jive. All right, you're saying stuff that don't jive. So here's what I hear that ain't working. A startup is just that, a startup. You seen my lives when I go to Chipotle and I do a startup, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen me connect the gas line?
No.
Because that is not a startup. That is not a startup. Is exactly what it says. It is, you are starting to sucker up. Now, if you're going to connect the gas lines, that is an install.
Okay.
My question to you is, I saw those units are going to have casters. Are you aware of that?
Yes.
Are they putting the casters on, or are you putting the casters on?
From what they were told, that they were putting the casters on.
Good. So they're going to be stacking the ovens.
No, they're going to be stacking the ovens. I don't have to do nothing but just come do the initial, like I was get startup. They're probably going to hook up the gas lines too then.
That's
I'll
something
find
you
out
need
for sure.
That is something you need to do. So if you're only going to do a startup, $250 is extremely cheap. But if you're only doing the startup, then I would say fine. I don't know if that's really worth it in your area. I wasn't really paying attention. Is that in your actual area, or is that like in New York or Long Island or some shit?
Wait, Mike, where you get $250 from?
That's what the paperwork said. It said $250. White glove.
Yeah, but that's the paperwork, but I don't know whether to show them that paperwork or to make up my own invoice. Make up my own invoice.
All right. So they're charging the customer $250, but you have to charge the dealer.
Yes.
So what you're saying, okay, so the dealer is subsidizing the delivery, the install. Okay. Correct. The dealers in my market, they do the same thing. But you didn't tell me that. I just so happened to read it on there, and it said $250 for the delivery and the white glove. So I was like, damn, that's dirt cheap. But if they're charging $10,000 for a unit, you know what I'm saying? There's meat on the bone for them to absorb some of that delivery. So what you're asking me then is what you should charge them to do the startup.
Correct. And should I show them the paperwork that they send me as far as the quote, or should I just make my own quote up?
Who's the they?
The distributor. The distributor gave me a quote for $35,000.
Okay, hold on. You have to break this one down to me too. Who are you showing anything to, and why?
Yeah, because I want to know whether that picture I sent you, should I send that to the church that want the unit, or should I just make up my own and just charge it an upcharge of my installation for whatever $1,600 added on to the $35,000?
Yeah. Okay. So, all right. So yet again, another curveball. Wait a minute. So this customer is your customer?
Correct.
You never give your customer somebody else's paperwork.
Okay.
Point blank, period. You never give them somebody else's paperwork. The warranty is going to be based off of you and the manufacturer. You, the customer, and the manufacturer. So whoever you're going through, that's got nothing to do with anything.
Mm-hmm.
You don't, because what were those, Blodgetts or what were they?
They were Blodgett and Imperials.
Right. Okay. So Blodgett and Imperial, right? The customer, if that church, if they have a problem, they're going to contact Blodgett directly. They're going to contact Imperial directly. And then Blodgett and Imperial are going to facilitate how the service is going to go. The dealer has nothing to do with this. The distributor has nothing to do with this. You don't introduce any other characters into this play. Keep it simple. Have it just you and your point of contact. So you're going to make up all the paperwork. So yeah, so now that I know that's the situation, they're not going to hook it up. The other thing I didn't see on there, the gas lines.
Yeah, they have the gas lines for both on there.
The gas lines are on there.
Yes. The gas lines and the quick connect. I made sure of that.
Okay, good. So the gas lines and the quick connects are on there. Have you done this type of a connection before?
No, this will be my first one.
Okay. So what's also going to be, and so I take it you've been to the site before?
Correct. Yes.
All right. So
that was that dishwasher.
Okay, but with the gas lines, did they already have professional gas lines on there, or did they have like yellow lines? Did they have?
They had the blue hoses on there.
They did have the blue Dormon hoses. Good. So yeah, so that's going to make it a lot easier. They have Dormon. I don't know which kind of gas lines that you're getting from your supplier. And that's definitely something you need to work out with them. You gotta make sure that they are going to connect it and what they're going to supply. You have to make sure which kit, because if they're not providing the kit with all the install pieces, then that means you're going to have to buy those pieces to make it happen. So when you connect gas lines, yeah, it's sometimes you got to replace some of this stuff. Some of those lines don't come off too easily, and you end up replacing like whole chunks of that damn thing and putting other lines, because it's nowadays. So you got 1-inch lines, or do you have the slightly smaller size of the gas line?
They're singing pressure regulated natural gas line 3/4 MPT.
Okay, so they're going to be 3/4, because you really got to make sure that it's not some of the new stuff. They want 1-inch, so you got to pay close attention to that. So now the customer, they're paying you.
The customer will pay me outright.
Good. So the customer's paying you. So then it's up to you what you do with the. So you definitely have to make up your own paperwork, and you definitely you definitely got to add on for this this install, right? Even if even though you're going to be there and you're going to be supervising and you're going to be involved with some of the other stuff, you still got to charge more for that. Why you have to charge more for that? Because there's going to be situations that come up and you have to have enough money to cover these things. It's not supposed to be on your end to cover it. You can always give the customer a discount. You can always give the customer a rebate. You can always give them a refund, right? A refund doesn't have to be a negative thing. You say, hey, we end up not needing as many material items as we thought, and you're going to get a refund of $150 off this ticket. Or we're going to take, it was a lot less, so we're going to add, we're going to turn that extra $150 into a service contract for you, and we're going to give you 1 year of a service contract. We're going to come and inspect the hoses, inspect the lines, and all that kind of stuff. cover whatever service trips, any issues that you have within the first year. We're going to come out and investigate first at no cost to you, because we're going to cover that with this overage. And then once we determine if it is something that's warranty, then you can go ahead and call them, because even though this stuff is warranty, they're going to charge you custom. They're only going to pay for, the manufacturer's only going to pay for a few things. They only cover manufacturing defect. When your client is saying that some of the burners don't work, and it's due to the fact that they had a boil over or things of that nature, and then they call for service, and they show the customer, hey, the holes are just blocked up, you don't have to pay a $350 fee. You can alleviate a lot of that stuff. So these are all things to keep in mind. But yeah, you're definitely, what the budget is between you and your client. But yeah, you definitely make your own ticket, and you're gonna add more to it. So they're gonna stack. You got to make sure that they're gonna stack when they put those two ovens together. There is a joining kit, so you're gonna want to make sure that they do that. Let me show you what that one is. Vent installation, because that is not fun to put that damn Blodgett vent.
The joining kit on?
No, the joining kit is different. They're so damn heavy. It's just two brackets in the back. But the ventilation kit is a channel that you screw onto the back of the ovens, so the bottom oven vents up through a chamber into a stack that goes above the other one. Let me see if I can find it. So it's, once again, it's very nice to do this stuff in the beginning. Using a forklift, they go ahead and they lift that sucker up. They go ahead and put the wheels on, and then they can go ahead and take the forklift and put the second oven on top of the base, and then they come behind and then put on the ventilation kit. So these are things you want to make sure that this is done. You want to make sure this is explicit. You don't want to just assume.
Okay, so make sure they double stack it.
Right. You just say, hey, look, we're finalizing this thing. Can you run through this with me? What you guys are covering, what you're not covering. So you guys are going to join the ovens together. You guys are going to be putting on the casters. You guys are going to put on the ventilation stack kit. Yeah, sure. And that's what you need to know, right? And it's like, yeah. So, and then when it comes to putting, man, why are they doing this? And then you're going to want to verify. Oh, this is what I want to show too. Then you want to verify that who is doing the actual installation on the gas lines. And it's just because of time and everything else.
Now, for me, I got to also take the old ones out first.
Yeah, but what that? Okay. Yeah.
Charging them for that.
Are they giving those? Are they giving those to you?
I would have. I have to make sure, but I would.
You go. So. When in business, you just have everything spelled out. You just have everything spelled out. So that's like buying a car. Like, oh, I just assumed that they were giving me a warranty on the tires, and I assumed that they were going to give me free oil changes, and I assumed they was going to give me money on the trade-in. This is business. You always hammer all this stuff out, every single aspect, because sometimes, removing the old items, that's a fee.
Right.
That's a charge.
Right. And if I do rather keep it or scrap it, but I will still get something for it, but it's still a charge.
Yeah. Right. So all that fun stuff. And you're replacing a single oven or a double oven?
That is, what do you mean, as far as the Blodgett or the Imperials?
Oh, the Blodgett is the one, because the Blodgett is going to be the convection oven, right?
Convection, right? The two.
Yes.
Convection. So,
Is it what they had there? Is it a double or a single?
They have the same thing, the double. As far as the oven, the
All right,
double
so that's
Blodgett.
over. That's over 800 pounds.
Is with the Blodgett or the ovens? Which each one?
Yeah, the Blodgett.
Okay. Yeah, I believe that elevator should. I mean, they got it down there.
I'm not worried about the elevator, brother. I'm not worried about the elevator.
What do you mean? Because if they're doing the double stacking with the forklift.
Oh, how did I say specs? I understand that. We're not talking about that. We're talking about now. You're introducing the removal of what's there.
Uh-huh.
So how prepared are you for removing what's there?
Well, as of now, as long as they can get it outside where I can get, where I get back to it. If
What I'm asking you, brother, is how are you getting it outside?
It has casters on it. It's rollers, an elevator. Is that what you mean?
Have you ever pushed a car that wouldn't start? You're the same
I
age
used
as
to be
me,
a mechanic.
right?
I used to be a mechanic, Mike.
You used to be a mechanic. Yeah,
I pushed a lot of cars.
You push a lot of cars. Is it fun pushing cars?
No, back belt and everything on.
Around corners, through potholes, over man covers and whatnot. Do you get where I'm coming from with this?
Right. If I have to get like electric pallet jack, not electric, but a manual pallet jack, rent one.
I've never. How many people are going to be helping you with this?
Probably one other, me and another person.
This weighs just a little bit less than a car.
But yeah, I probably just have the one because I have that Nissan van is only a 2-seater, so I'm not gonna have nobody drive out.
I'm not talking about. I understand that people can meet you. There's Uber now. There's Uber. There's train. There's what I'm saying. I'm from Chicago. What I'm saying. I've taken the train and I'm taking the Amtrak to job. That's not the issue. Hold on one second. Let me do this. Web start. Brother, I know your story. I know you into the health and fitness, the health and wellness, and all that stuff. I watched the videos. I'm no stalker.
All right, I got you.
Watch the videos that you put on. And I take my creatine. I know y'all see me, but I look different in person. I take my creatine. I take my I take a lot of other stuff. Hold on, let me show you. But one oven by itself is 800 pounds. So that's what I'm trying to show you right here. One oven. So I'm about to get to it in a second because I'm just trying to get to a site that'll give me the specs. Give me the specs. All right.
Right there. 10,000 pounds. Yep.
No,
well,
no, 1,000. Yeah, like I said, it's around the weight of a car. Yeah, hold on one second. Let me see what a small car.
Figure a small car about
2,000 pounds. Yeah, a small car is 2,000 pounds. So, and that's a typical car. Look, you and I both come from the age where they remember the Geo Metro and stuff like that, the Ford Festiva. I mean, hey, it's the size of a small car, brother. So, I know you can lift. But bruh, when it's 1,000 pounds, it's 1,000 pounds. And when this sucker gets stuck in a crack, a crevice, it's gonna
Right,
here's
in
what
between
to
the
get
elevator
the
and
damn thing
crevice.
out of the damn cracks and crevices. And then you got to get it onto the elevator. You know what I'm saying? So I just want you to be aware. I just want you to be aware. Yeah, it's on wheels. It's 1,000 freaking pounds on wheels. It's 1,000 pounds on wheels. There's no kind of way you're gonna make 1,000 pounds light work. Let's just be real. There's no way. So what I'm trying to tell you is, you've seen this location. You know about what the floor looks like. You know about what that, because a smooth floor is a very easy transition from a floor with a lot of tile, a lot of grout, and wood, a lot of, man, look here, bro. It's in the basement, so this is probably gonna be cement, which is the thing. But I don't know if there's gonna be any broken cement, any kind of, you know what I'm saying? Along the way, not in the kitchen, because they're gonna make sure that the kitchen is cool, but go on your way to that damn elevator, and then you gotta get the damn thing
from the
on
loading dock.
So those are things you have you done any of the laundry stuff? Did you deliver any of the washers yet?
No.
No? Okay. What's the biggest thing you've delivered so far?
I haven't delivered as far as as far as commercial stuff, nothing as far as on the commercial side. Just on the residential side.
Well, what's the biggest thing you delivered on the residential side?
Washer and dryer.
Oh shit.
In the basement.
Oh shit. Okay. So this is 1,000 pounds. It's not 300 pounds like a residential washer. And this sucker is tall. It's very tall. So I go through this to tell you, I've been moving this stuff all my life. Do not think that you are going to manhandle a damn commercial double oven. In no way, shape, or form are you going to manhandle. You're a big guy. You're not going to manhandle it. Something to keep in mind, if it is going to be you and just one other person, back up. Do you have somebody to help you out if you run into a situation where it's like, rough flooring and you get stuck in a crevice and all this other stuff? Or maybe you need, because the damn pallet jack, you're still putting 1,000 pounds on top of the pallet jack.
Right.
And so then the wheel gets stuck in there. You're trying to get the, transition over into the, into the elevator. So, I'm just giving you things to think about, because it's better to go over this now than to be caught off guard while you're on location.
Okay.
All right. And so it's perfectly fine for us to go through the nastiest scenario here now without breaking your back. You know what I'm saying? So something you need to keep in mind is, since you only want to bring one other person, do you have a backup in case you need someone else? Is there someone at the ready? That's something for you to keep in mind.
Right. Yeah. I have one other guy. So I have a fairly big guy, two big guys, and one.
Well, hey, I moved this stuff since I was 15 years old. Being big isn't necessarily the major factor. It's about how to maneuver this stuff. It's about how to maneuver it, how to work your angles, because when you're doing this, you're not going to bring that oven onto the elevator straight in, right? You're not going to just bring it in with both wheels
together at the same time, right?
Right. You're going to want to take it at a slight angle and get one of the wheels on there, and then you're going to pivot the other one in there and then bring that sucker on in. If there's a big gap where that wheel can get stuck in there.
Right.
So It's a lot easier to bring one corner in, maneuver that one corner, and then spin it on in there a little bit, so you're not getting that sucker stuck in there. Where now both of you guys had to get into the elevator and then push the damn thing back out. And so that's what I'm saying. It's I don't give a damn how two Mr. Olympias are going to push and they go get stuck into the crevice and then tip over. So it is all about knowing how to work your angles and maneuver that sucker while being safe. Safe, because 1,000 pounds falling on you is funeral time. That's time for the funeral.
Gotcha.
So if you are going to use a pallet jack, you don't bring that sucker up too high. You just barely get it where it's still, the wheels are still going to be touching. What about the use of cup dollies?
It's the same thing though. You still got the wheels.
The same thing, because when you're using the dollies, they're not tall enough. So this is commercial. You can't, there aren't any dollies made tall enough to get up under there. So now you got to pivot. You have to angle over 1,000 pound stacked double oven. And then you got to get one dolly under one side. And then you have to then secure that one dolly. And then you have to lift up the whole other thing. You're a mechanic, so you got a pump jack, right? You got a Harbor Freight.
Regular pump jack. Yeah, I got two of them. Yeah, I think one is 3 ton and one is.
Yeah. So I mean, you've seen me use that, like when I did the dishwasher.
Yeah, the little the DeWalt one.
No. I use the Harbor Freight one, the Badland, not the Badlanders, but the other one for 175, 179. It's usually the Christmas special.
Okay, I didn't notice it.
Yeah, all right. So because I do a lot of this stuff by myself, so when I had a large, it's the same size as the stacked oven, and when I had to put legs on it, I used the 3 ton jack, and I went and jacked up the oven. I mean, not the oven, the dishwasher, and then I was able to put the legs on underneath it.
Okay.
So that's how I do that by myself. But that unit doesn't weigh 1,000 pounds. So that's what I'm saying. It's just being a little more careful, a little more aware because of the weight.
Gotcha.
So I just want to be mindful, have that game plan.
Now, to get back on the paperwork.
Take everything slow. Yes, sir.
The paperwork itself, I will be writing it out. I'm not too good with typing. I'm like 2 left hands with typing.
Fine. Yeah, that's fine.
So do I break down every item like they did, or do I just put like, keep it simple, KISS?
I mean, they already got it there. So, I mean, you can essentially just do this. You could do the same thing. You could write out the same thing they got. The oven, the model number, and you're going to put down the serial number. I don't know if the serial number was on that paper, but you're going to put down the serial number on your paperwork that you're going to give to your customer. All that good stuff. So you're going to write it down because, like I said, you're going to add your own numbers to it.
Right.
I mean, how do you? Yeah, I mean, how are you? It doesn't really matter. Churches really don't care. It's when you get to corporate America, then they start to care. But churches, they really don't care. They really don't care. So you could, I mean, if you're gonna write it up, you can just write it up. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. And like I said, you're gonna want to make sure you got this thing rock solid as far as who is doing what.
Okay.
Who is doing what? That's what you want to make sure, and that's what you're going to want to make sure you have on your paperwork.
What I want them to do is, as far as bring it to the basement, uncrate it, put it on casters.
Yeah, they're gonna do that. Oh, they're gonna chances are they're gonna do that when they bring it in.
Mm-hmm.
Chances are they're going to do that when they bring it in, because it's, like I said, it's a lot harder to do it when you get it there on site. Now, no one's going to be bringing, lifting up 500 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
So they typically do that. They typically do that at the warehouse before they even put it on the truck.
Oh, okay. So it's not even gonna be crated, you're saying, when it gets.
No, it's crated when it gets to whoever is providing you with the oven.
Mm-hmm.
And then, because they're gonna uncrate it, they're gonna put it together, because they have to inspect it for damage. There's a ton of checklists that everybody's got to do all throughout this whole damn thing. That's why you don't ever hear us talking about damage. You don't hear shipping damage anywhere on the internet, on Twitter, on Instagram, on Twitch, on X. You don't on TikTok, you don't hear that anywhere, because everything is checked and double checked every step of the way. So when it arrives at the warehouse, then they take it out the crate. There's a forklift there. They're going to lift it up. They're going to put the wheels on and all that kind of stuff there. And then they're going to roll that sucker on, onto the truck and then strap it down in the truck. Because now the wheels, it's easier to move the sucker.
Right.
So yeah, you just want to make sure you get everything locked down. Who's doing what? Down, just the whole thing. They say, hey, run me through this thing from the time you guys get the item to the time the customer turns on the stove for the very first time. Run me through the whole process from there to there, and let them go ahead and do it. So then there's no confusion. You don't want any confusion.
Okay.
It's a very large purchase. You wouldn't buy a house, you wouldn't buy a car, you wouldn't buy a motorcycle, you wouldn't buy a boat. Hell, you wouldn't even buy a damn power station or solar panels without knowing, details. Have them run it through the first time, and then from here on out, you guys will be speaking the same language. It's only annoying the 10th, the 20th, the 30th time. You're like, come on, man, damn. You done bought 30 damn ovens from us. We do the same damn thing every time. Brother Frank, what is happening? So this is business. You just have to find out what's what. Have to narrow it down.
Got you. Okay. All right, Mike. Thank you. I ain't gonna hold you. I signed up for
No. I mean, hey, brother, this is what the show is about. This is what this jam channel is about. The very same thing you doing. That is what this is about. Damn the views, damn the play and all that other bullshit. The whole reason why I'm here is for what you're going through right now. Because when you hammer all this out now, everything goes a lot smoother. You need to know what's going on when you're talking to your customer. Nothing should be up in the air, right? And so, with facilitating this much money, hey man, just run me through, so I know what I need to do, if I need to do anything at all, and let them take it from there. So let's see what we got going on. All right, so it's the double oven gas, and then it's the range gas.
Correct. Yeah, it's a convection oven.
You're hauling those out. You're taking those away.
Correct. That's what we're taking both of those away.
Are you doing that the same day?
Nah, I don't. I wouldn't try to do it the same day, just in case I get any hiccups.
Okay. So, as far as you getting there late or something like that, or
getting there late, or I can't get it stuck, or something happens, I can't get the gas line off.
All right, I got you. All right, so there's that. Damn, I'm still logged in. So there, so there is that. So let's see here. What we got so far. Oh, you texted. I'm sorry, man. Hey, hold on. This brother Frank said he texted me. I'm sorry, brother Frank. I have been it's the end of the year, I always take care of, oh, you text me at 2:30, damn it. I always take care of any missing invoices, any missing service tickets. And so I've been doing that all day. I was behind with my Chipotle invoices. I was behind with my Hoshizaki. I was behind with legacy companies. I was behind shit. And tomorrow I'm going to be, tomorrow I'm going to be busy. But I guess Wednesday or Thursday I'm going to be doing legacy. I'm going to be doing Fagor stuff. Fagor stuff. So what is this? Hold on one second. What the hell is this? Oh, hell, it's another TOSA stuff. All right. So I'm gonna address what Brother Frank is asking me about 1 second. So now, so it's gonna be a 2-day ordeal. One day you're gonna come. The day before you're gonna come, you're gonna disconnect everything. You're gonna remove everything, and then the next time they're coming with the items. They're going to deliver. You possibly might have to do the connection, and then you're going to do the startup.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So, all right, cool.
I got to get her this quote though, because I guess it's a bidding war. I don't know whether they have.
Oh, okay. You know, you can always take pictures of. You can take pictures of that paperwork you got on the ovens and the range, and put it into ChatGPT, Grok, or any one of those other ones, and have it spit out one for you.
Really?
Yeah. That's the nice thing about what AI is doing. So you have it spit that out, and you tell it, it's going to say, "Hey, is this okay?" You're going to say, "Hey, add my company name to the."
That's what I was about to ask. My logo, title, company name, logo.
Yeah, you tell it to add that, and you tell it to change the price on this to that. It's going to be a little bit of an ordeal, but you don't have to type anything. So you just have to actually do these verbal commands, and it's going to make changes to that invoice every single time. So you're gonna take pictures, upload that to ChatGPT, to Grok, and all that other stuff, and then you're gonna tell it, change this title at the top to my company name. Change this price of $750 to X amount of dollars. Change that to this. You know what I'm saying? And you tell it everything, and it'll make those changes.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Brother Frank, hold on. Let me give you the link. Brother Frank. So let's see here. What do we? All right. Just sent Brother Frank the link. Now for you, all right. So we got this covered. This is your proposal. This is all this. So you're getting the removal no matter what.
Correct.
Good.
I want the removal because that, like I said, that'll boost either if I resell it or just go ahead and junk it.
Yeah, you're gonna find out. Oof. Fun times. Oh yeah, fun times.
Yeah, and I also signed up for that class in what is it? February. Manitowoc is coming up.
Oh yeah. The East Coast Upper East Coast and Canada is getting hit with training classes from Manitowoc, Scotsman. Come to find out, Isomatic is in flux right now. They're switching distributors. Scotsman is switching distributors. So that's kind of why training is like up in the air. So
I signed me and my cousin up for it. I don't know whether you remember. I had him to log into your channel and to sign up.
Okay. Nice. I appreciate that. I can use every. I'm 968 subscribers. I need 1,000. I'm almost there. I appreciate each and every person.
Right. He want to come work for me, but I'm like, nah, I can show you how to do your own business. I don't want no W-2s.
Oh yeah, you don't have to have them be a W-2, and then you could do. Here's the thing: you can do ADP, and you can ADP will take care of all the taxes and state, federal. They'll do the FICA. They'll do FICA is Social Security, but they do the FICA. They'll handle all that.
Mm-hmm. So what about the paperwork? They don't do they handle the paperwork?
They handle the paperwork. That's what I'm saying. They do all that. They're actually going to take all that money out, so you're not responsible for sending that money every quarter. They automatically take it out. So if you pay him $800, they're going to take out everything, state and federal taxes,
and then send it to him.
Mm-hmm. So you don't have to do none of that. And he's going to get a nice W-2 and all that stuff. He can go ahead and get an apartment. He can get a car. He can get a loan. Yo!
What did you say, Jacob? Hey, Mike.
LeBron. I don't know what that is. Huh.
Really? Yeah, I never heard of that.
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, there's over 3,000 different brands of commercial machinery. And y'all keep acting like there's like 5. I'm like, nah, bro. You're never going to know every single brand that's out there. You're never going to know.
Okay.
All right, brother. So hopefully I've answered your questions.
Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm good. You answer. Like I said, it's I thank you, and I know it's not easy. I pray for you every day.
No, but like I said, this is the only reason why I'm here. This is the only reason why this whole thing exists, is to answer these type of questions. This is where I want you guys to ask me the questions, not when I'm with my daughter and I'm taking her to the go-kart place or taking her to Sephora or something like that. Here, this is the time I got set aside for anybody that has a question in this business. This is the time. This is the place. This is it right here. Oh yeah, where I got it? Yeah, this is it.
All right, I ain't gonna hold you. I know Brother Frank want to call in. I appreciate it. Like I said,
hey man, thank you for the question. Thank you for the question, bro.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you. All right, happy holidays, bro.
Oh yeah, same to you. All right. All right, Jacob. Hold on one second. Let me see what LabCon the hell's LabCon. Never heard of such. And I'm gonna see when man, everybody got a TOSA. Everybody got a TOSA questions. LabCon, yeah, dishwasher. What the hell is this? I have never seen Granger sells everything. I've never seen this before a day in my life. And it's funny because I was, brother, In Singer is going to do training classes in Philly. Oh, we got somebody. Hold on. Brother Frank.
What's up, Mike?
What's happening, brother? What's happening?
I'm gonna be quick, man, because I'm driving home.
Gotcha.
But look here, man. I don't do hot side, man. I just don't do it. But I've been introduced to it, and I somewhat understand it. But I had and this is like the third call, man, I've gotten from a Wendy's representative.
Nice.
And look here, man. He told me that few of them told me that they're having some problems with the vats, and said that it's not filtering. And I kind of understand. I pretty much know what that means. That's what they told me.
You showed me an oven. What's not filtering?
He said this guy called it a vat. Of course, he didn't tell me what kind of unit, what kind of grill it was. The deep fryer.
So it's
Can
a
you hear
deep
me?
fryer. Okay, so it's a deep
Yeah.
fryer. Now on my Igniter Labs, they have the whole Wendy's setup where they go over the deep fryer and everything else like that.
You have it online, you said?
Is it a Fry Master?
I don't know, Mike. He didn't tell me that. He wasn't for sure.
Brother Frank, we talked about this. We talk about this all the time. You can't talk to nobody about anything without that model and serial number.
Yeah, you're correct. But at the same time, Mike, when
without it, you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Exactly. You know? At the same time, Mike, when he asked me about doing commercial, I said I really don't do the hot side, but I told him, man, if that ice machine go down, you got my number. But at the same time, Mike, I asked all of them, how did you find my number, or how did you locate me? Mike, they all said they asked Chat GPT. Chat GPT or something like that.
Yeah,
and
Chat GPT,
he said they had me listed as the #1 appliance repair in my area.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like,
the algorithm. It's the algorithm. It's what it does. It's taking data from all the different places and anywhere you might be listed with somebody.
Okay.
It takes that and it goes, oh, this is the best person in the world. You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things. And so that's just how I go, brother. That's just how I go.
And really, Mike, my question to you, man, like I say, I really don't do hot side, man, but I'm thinking about going down that road, man.
Why?
I mean, because it seemed like the opportunity is there.
But there's a lot of opportunity. Don't mean you should do it. We talked about that with seal system. We talked about that with compressors.
Yeah. I mean, I just don't even.
Everybody talking about compressors every day. Do you want to take a compressor job every single day?
Oh no, man! I don't even care about compressor work. No, I don't care about.
We're talking about that. Like,
no, but I'm good. So in other words, Mike, let's say I get another call, and then.
But it depends on what it is. Continue. Hot side is varied. Hot side, there's a lot more diversity on hot side than there is on refrigeration. And you have to, the thing with the Wendy's stuff is, right? So Wendy's has their vector stuff, and you can't even work on that stuff.
Okay.
You need the authorization to work on it. It's Wendy's. It's not like it's like the previous caller, right? Like Brother Terry called. And he was calling about a church. It's not like it's a church. This is Wendy's. They're expecting you to come out. See, they looked you up, so they thinking that you're big shit. They're thinking that you're coming out, all the parts and everything with you.
All right.
They have assumptions. So they thinking that you're gonna come out and you're a heavy hitter, and you're gonna come out and you're gonna fix it first time when you show up. That's what these other guys do. The other guys that are big companies. They're coming out, their vans are loaded with $250,000 worth of parts, and they're loaded. They're rocking and rolling. Hobart, when they come out, they're gonna fix it. They're gonna fix it.
So so with that being said, Mike, what you just said as far as the other big companies, so that means that they're not happy with the services that they're getting from somebody else.
Well, yeah, and I've told you why. When they call these other companies out. They're loaded up with a quarter of it. If I'm loaded up with over $100,000 on my damn van, and I'm a nobody, what do you think somebody that's generating millions of dollars a year has their employees out there? Their employees are already making $100,000 plus.
Yeah.
Why would you have a $100,000 technician out on the road without the parts to back it up? They don't send their technicians out to go out, take a look, and then come back later. They send their technicians to go out to search and destroy. When they send their technicians out, they're going out and they're loaded for bear. They're going to take care of that problem first time out.
I got you.
So Wendy's is under the assumption that you're going to do the same thing. They're under the assumption that you got $1 million warehouse and you're going to go back. If you don't have it, you're going to have another technician come and drop it off to you. Or you're going to leave and another technician is going to come and finish it because he's coming from the warehouse after you done diagnosed it. That's how it goes. When
Okay.
you talk about Wendy's, McDonald's, everybody has these big dreams. Like, oh, Wendy's, McDonald's, Burger King. Yeah, man, you got to be equipped for that kind of stuff. You got to have the technicians for that kind of stuff. You got to have the training for that kind of stuff.
Gotcha. All right,
It-
then.
it's
That's all I want. That's all I
well,
want to know.
I'm just letting you know, just like I told Terry, hey man, you know, yeah, people can call you. Doesn't mean it's no different than a realtor. It is no different than somebody selling a house. It's no different than somebody selling a house. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna set up my for sale sign and sell $1 million worth of houses. You know, you got to be prepared to walk that property and explain
That makes
everything
sense.
in the house. It's the same thing with this. They don't just help the skelter have random equipment in Wendy's. Everything is prescribed. It's a certain piece of equipment. And they're expecting a certain level of efficiency from you. Because like you said, oh man, this is the best guy in the world. They're expecting performance. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter that they don't like the other guys. The other guys have the performance. I try to explain that to everybody in this business. It doesn't, being liked, having good ratings does not matter. Every service company has 1.5 star ratings. Every commercial service company. Because I'm gonna go out.
Crazy.
How? They don't like the fact that I got inventory that I gotta carry around. I got insurance that I gotta pay for. And guess what? If I got that and I'm gonna go ahead and fix your unit, you gotta pay for that. I just got into it with a client of mine because I charged them $4,000 to fix a dishwasher, to fix an oven. Oh man, I don't think that's right. I don't give a damn if you think that's right or not. That's what it costs. That's what it is. That's what it costs. You had me and my expertise. You had me and my parts come out there. You had me go out there and get it done expeditiously. So goddamn it, that's what it is. Got you back up and running. Pay me. Pay me what you owe. Oh damn, he gone. Pay me what you owe. So, Brother Frank, if you still there, hopefully he's still there. Man, they have to pay. They have to pay. I keep telling you guys, hey man, you don't have a warehouse with millions of dollars worth of parts in it. Even if they had, think about it like this, even if they had 3 technicians. Yeah, I know your call dropped, brother. Even if they had 3 technicians. So now they got to have $300,000 worth of parts in stock on hand to support those 3 technicians. Plus, those 3 technicians are costing the company not just $100,000 each technician. No. It's costing them way more than $100,000 each technician because of you're already paying them. If you're paying them $100,000 or you're paying them $50,000, guess what? Now you got to pay for their life insurance, health insurance. You have to pay for sick pay, vacation. You have costs associated with that. You got to pay for the vehicle that they're driving in. You have to pay for the insurance on that vehicle. You have to pay for the gasoline on that vehicle. Flat tires, cracked windshields, lights that go out, accidents. These things happen. So this is a very costly business. Very costly business. The money has to come from somewhere. So, and hey, like this, Hobart charges $600, right, out there in California. They charge more than that in Houston, Texas. They charge more than that in Houston, Texas. So my brother Frank, my advice is for you to go out and take a look at an item. All you have to do is just say, hey, let me take a look at that item. And this goes to each and every one of you. Damn. This goes to each, This goes to each and every one of you. My advice is that you go out there and you take a look at the item. Say, hey, look, I need to come out there. I need to take a look at the item. I need to see what the problem is, see what's wrong with it. So you can go out there, get model and serial number, go out there, test the unit, see what the hell's going on with it. And then you need to call your part supplier. You don't, people like Brother Frank, he doesn't work on the hot side. Your supplier on the hot side is not your supplier for AC. The AC company does not carry hot side equipment. You don't, matter of fact, where you are, you don't have any suppliers. You don't have any local supplier, which means you're going to have to order whatever you need. These large chains are not used to waiting on parts. Everything is done when they are ordering parts. Everything is done next day air. Every part is ordered next day air, which is why Partstown ratchets up that price, which is why Partstown is charging $225 for next day air, because they know that these large companies do next day air. Doesn't matter. Next day air, bill it to the customer, charge it to the customer. Next day air. Everything is next day air. Why? Because the customer needs their equipment back up and running as soon as possible. Everything is next day air. Matter of fact, and Jacob, we're gonna get back to you in one second. We're gonna get back to you in 1 second. Let me go into. Oh damn! Hold on 1 second. Let me do this. YouTube Studio. I forgot to add everything else in. I forgot to add all this other bullshit in. Create. YouTube has me do all this stuff. All right. Connect your encoder. What the? YouTube is fucking me. I swear. There it is. There it is. All right, cool. Sorry. So I got that stuff live. Let me show you guys just one example. I was ordering parts today. We're gonna do Partstown. Partstown, and then we're going to go into we're gonna go, Amanda Menu Master. And we are going to go with you know what? Fuck it, because it doesn't even matter. We're gonna go with a mag. I'll go with a mag. Here's a mag. I'll go with a mag. Lost connection, you son of a bitch. Hold on. I didn't forget about you. No. We're gonna go back. Because this is what the show is all about. I'm finally, you guys have woken up and come alive. So we have an item. This item is only $134. Only $134. It's in stock. Blah blah blah. Let's add it to the cart. Let's do the checkout. Oh damn! I'm making up music, and I got my own damn music. I'm gonna get to everybody, so don't worry about it. They're gonna hit me for this, but whatever. All right, so continue the items and shipping and whatnot. Shipping this to Houston, Texas. Look at. Oh, you son of a bitch. Now they want to. Oh, no. I stand corrected. I am right. So you take an item that's $134. $134. Available for shipping. Ground. Not so bad. But December 22nd. Customer can't be out till December 22nd. That's right before Christmas. Then the ground saver, December 23rd. They can't be out with that. 2-day air. All right, Thursday. Today is Monday. $60. Woo! Why does it go? Oh, it goes from $60 next day air. So 3, right? So you get the part at 3. Then you got to go on over to the customer. Right? So you get the part at 3. If it even comes at 3. Let's just say it come at 3. Then somebody's got to get the part. They gotta bring the part on over to the site. You got to get there. Kids are out of school. I mean, the kids are, buses are delivering kids to the house and all that shit. Daycare, getting out and all that shit. $146. But okay, so you want it earlier while all the kids are still in school. You don't have to worry about all that traffic. It's after morning traffic is over with. $217. Hey, hold on. I got a better idea. Yeah, $217. Jacob. Here. You don't have to be on camera, brother. You can black out the camera. You actually turn your camera off and have the audio on. As you see, when people call up, it goes a lot easier, a lot quicker, a lot faster. And Alex, we'll talk about that too. So here it is. If you want to call up, you can call up, and then we can rock like that. Because there's a lot of nuance to what you're looking for. It's a lot of nuance to what's going on right there. And then you've got a channel too, so people need to hear from you. Anyway, so you're taking a $134 item, and the shipping is $217. Shipping is $217. Well, when you're dealing with Wendy's, Burger King, McDonald's, Cane's, Chick-fil-A, now they want it now. They want it now. They want it now. So the shipping outstrips the cost of the part quite a bit, quite a few times, quite a few. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Yes, that's what I keep telling you guys about that. Now, fun fact, I ordered a part from somebody else, some no-name company, which they're backed by somebody, some big company. But to you and to me, they're a no-name company. I'm getting the part next day air. It's coming to my doorstep, not to my UPS downtown. It's coming to my doorstep because where I'm going is south of my house. So I'm not going north. My UPS is north, it's downtown. So it's coming to the house, and I'm paying $47 for it to be delivered next day air. $47 for the part to be delivered next day air. So I can't really show you the thing because it's just shipping to my house, but I've got no reason to lie to you. Next day air, got the part, same price as what Partstown is selling it for. Next day air, got tracking. I have credit card support and all that other kind of stuff. So why would I pay $200 and something to Partstown to have it next day air when I bought it from somebody else for $47 next day air? $47. Yeah, I know, Brother Frank. I know you you charge it to the customer. I understand that. But the customer gives us pushback on a $217 shipping on top of the part. So they go, wait a minute, you're charging me, $400 for this part that you told me was $100, $130. Wait a minute, what? It's like, yeah, but you want it tomorrow. They're like, the customer really, that's why we end up with these damn negative reviews, because the customer's like, this dude ripped me off. So they don't like it. They don't like it. I just told you I bought it from somebody else, got it next to air for $47. Got GPS tracking and everything. It's going to be here by 10 a.m. But if I ordered it through Partstown to get it by 10 a.m., it's $217. What the fuck? That's crazy. So I haven't bought anything from Partstown in quite a while. I have bought some stuff from Partstown, but I was left with no choice. I was left with absolutely no other options. So now, and Alex, we're gonna get to your stuff, but Jacob was next. So Jacob, you're asking about this laboratory dishwasher. So here's the thing when it comes to this kind of stuff. My stance is, what is the upside? I don't take these like one-off type of jobs. I don't do one-offs. The customer needs to lead to something repetitive, to something consistent. If you would imagine, if you yourself had employees, how the hell would you pay for your employees if you don't know what's coming from day to day, if you don't know what's coming down the pipeline? So you're going to send your technician out. Look at this situation right now with Brother Frank. You got Wendy's calling, and you got some random laboratory people calling. The Wendy's is more consistent. You could build your business on Wendy's. Are you going to be able to build your business off of this laboratory stuff? Maybe, if they're willing to sign a contract with you for maintenance, other than that. So let's see who the hell has the parts for this damn thing. Who the hell got the damn parts? Let's see. Who the hell got the damn parts? Group purchasing. Brochures. Let me see what the hell their story is. I have never worked on a laboratory dishwasher a day in my life. Now, do I have laboratory clients? Yes. Do I have pharmacy clients? Yes. But I've never worked on one, never, like I said, I do hair. Never heard of this thing. Man, let me get about it. This thing. What the hell they talking? Oh, there it is. Parts and accessory. Parts and accessories. What the fuck is this? Looking for spare parts. They maintain. So you got to get the parts from them. Bow, chicka, wow, wow. Look at that, man. He got the Ned Flanders mustache, doesn't he? Luis. That's an interesting name. Amber. All right, service advisor, product service manager, service associate. Let's see here. Yes, we want the United States. So is this who we're stuck with? No, we don't want the safety cabinets. I don't even know what the fuck. So everything seems to be pointing to Lewis. So Lewis is the guy you need to talk to. Service and support. Oh, this is some foreign stuff too. España, France, Germany. All right. What else? Parts, resources. What is with this events? Webinars.
Music licensing reimagined.
Clean bench, tools and technology, controlling pharmaceutical powders. Yeah. The hoods. Freeze drying solution. No. Oh, crime labs. Oof. God, that's a pain in the ass. Ooh. It's a pain in the ass. You know what kind of now you gotta go through all this background check bullshit. God. Fume hoods. God. What the fuck do you got going on? Jesus. Oh, laminar flow. No, we're not doing none of that shit. Washers and water purification. So we want the glass washer. That's so we're back there. Lab Conco. Talk to an expert. Okay, what we got here? So these are all. Oh no, they do have some that are 110. Cabinets, factory installed drain hose, 2-year warranty on parts. Oh man. Let's see what all we got going on here. Technical manuals. And I want this on, we're going to do this on desktop so I can find the damn thing. Technical manuals. Interesting. Technical manuals on this stuff. Kansas City, Missouri. How many pages is this? This is 142-page manual. Nice. All right, so there's all your, that's your tech support number and everything else like that. Let me go down here. Oh, sure, brother, no problem. But like I said, my advice to you, especially since you want to some of that AC, and they're on the Igniter Labs, they have, I believe it's Train. So every single one of them uses Train AC. So it gives you every bit of information you need to for serving the AC unit. No, I got this stuff. Yeah, Parstown purchases everybody. Their Parstown is, I don't know if you can say Parstown is the #1 service company out there or #2. It's going to be between Tech24, Smart Care, Tech24, Smart Care in Parstown and Hobart. I'm leaning towards Parstown being the larger one though. The upside is the capital purchasing with the maintenance PO. Not sure what else they got yet. Yeah, so I don't know what your upside is on this. I don't know how many the client has. I don't know if the client called you or if the manufacturer called you. So which one is it? Who called you to offer these people service? Replacing, adjusting the door latch and hinge. Who called you? Who called you to go out? And if they, so one of the things I'm curious to know is if the factory called you, are they willing to come out and do some training? So the client called you, which that's a red flag. It's a one-off, but yeah, I'm gonna take care of them. Just thought you'd find it interesting. It sounds like hyperbole when I tell you guys there are over 3,000 brands of commercial equipment out there. There's a guy I know, and he like, oh, I'm going to call Parts Town. I'm going to call every manufacturer on the list. I said, you could do that, but that's only a fraction of all the brands that's out there. And those manufacturers typically don't want to deal with you, right? They're already just like this one here says, Parts Town is actually the one doing the service. Parts Town is sending their own people out to do the work. That's the double dipping that Parts Town is involved with. So Parts Town can jack up the shipping on whatever the hell they like, because guess what? Parts Town is actually charging that shipping to their own customers. So Parts Town is the distributor for the parts. They're actually selling the parts direct to customer, and they're actually providing service. So Parts Town owns a number of service companies, and so the service company that goes out, that's actually Parts Town, they're charging the customer that absorbent rate for the part, and then they're charging the customer that absorbent rate for shipping. Parts Town is their own customer. If you never buy a part from Parts Town, they wouldn't know. They wouldn't care. It doesn't matter. They have their own ecosystem. They have their own bubble. Just like Taylor has their own bubble. They have their own parts. They have their own service techs. Just like Hobart has their own bubble. They have their own parts. They have their own service techs. This is why I exist. This is why I'm telling you who's out there, who's open and receptive, what is out there for you to make money with. The other companies that are the clients that are complaining about these other companies charging them $4,000 on a service call, charging them $275 to ship parts. They complain, but guess what? They still use the company that they complain about. They still use it. I got an issue with a client right now. They don't like the fact that I charge them, but guess what? They call me. I'm typically there within an hour. Not only am I there, on average, I get there within 30 minutes, like pizza delivery. I get there between 15 and 30 minutes when they call me for this one particular client. There's a cost that comes with that. Do I stay loaded with what they need? Yes. So they're a little upset, right, about the price. But guess what? They call anybody else, they're still gonna have that. And not only that, when they call anybody else, like I said, they're still gonna have that cost. So they're still gonna have that cost. And not only are they still gonna have the cost, they're gonna have, if you don't use someone like myself, you're gonna have to use 4 different service companies. You have to use 4 different service companies. So have fun with that. Have fun with that. Oh, okay. P, you're missing something. Oh, yeah. All right, hold on. Let me read through this. All right, so what we got here? So, like to reiterate, my whole stance on this is on this one here. Hey, do your thug thizzle. Do your thug thizzle, homie. Me and mine. Only time I really do this kind of stuff is if the manufacturer calls me and we work out some kind of arrangement where I'm going to gain clientele. They're going to be directing calls to me, COD calls, as well as whatever warranty issue there may be. These type of places, in my opinion and in my experience, they don't like the wait. What is this? Which language? This is French. 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 It's French. Earn risk. Yeah. So that is a little bit out of my range right there. I don't mess with any of that there. So good luck to you on that one, brother. Good luck to you on that one. That's not my thing. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm gonna get back to that other brother's question. So hold on one second, Alex. So Alex says, what is the disadvantages of only specializing in ice machine cleaning versus offering repairs on them or other equipment? All right, Alex. The disadvantage of only doing ice machine cleaning versus doing the repair on the machines is that you occasionally run the risk of losing a client. So you're going to run into certain clientele that will make a push. Let me make myself bigger. They're going to make an asserted effort to get you to do repair. When you do such a thing, they often want you to throw in the cleaning for free, gratis. They want you to give them the clean. Oh well, you repaired the pump. You're still going to charge me for the cleaning too? Yeah, we clean. That's $650, $750, $1,000, $1,200. Then there's another $1,200 for the pump. Cost of the pump, cost of installing the pump, all that stuff like that. Oh man, I don't think that's right. That's too much. So you run into those issues when you do cleaning and repair. They typically are going to want a discount, and the discount is usually going to be on your cleaning. And they try to do that to knock down your prices on the cleaning. So the trick to that is usually creating two divisions, right? One cleaning division, so one company that does the cleaning, and then another company, all under the same umbrella, the other company that does the repair. So then you do that. That's how I do it with Brother Charles. So Charles does the cleaning, and then I do the repair. But when you typically do cleaning and repair, they want a discount on the cleaning, or they want the cleaning for free, even with it taking you 3 hours, 4 hours. The whole reason why you had to do the repair is because of the lack of cleaning, right? Which is often why a lot of service companies will say, you need to have this machine clean before we can service it. They've been through this before where they do the cleaning and then they do the repair, and the customer wants to bitch about the cleaning fee. Well, I don't understand why you charge me for the repair. Why so it becomes an issue. And it's not a realistic thing. It's not realistic. That is one of the drawbacks of offering cleaning in additional services, including repair for the same customer. You're often better off telling customers you do cleaning, leading with that, and then advertising elsewhere that you do repair, because it usually goes your deals usually go sour when you begin to do both. So just know you've been warned. You've been warned. They're highly irrational. Customers are irrational when it comes to ice machine cleaning and ice machine repair. They are not logical at all. Not logical at all. And then the other thing is, when you're doing cleaning, it's all money. It's all success. When you're doing repair, now you're dealing with other issues. So you might not know that a unit has a problem with the TXV till later on, or you know what I'm saying? It's. I'll give you an example on the repair. I just did the invoice yesterday. It's an Isomatic ice machine elevation series. So it's got the front touch keypad. Front touch keypad went bad, had to replace that. The water inlet valve was bad, had to replace that. The ice assist pusher in the back that pushes the ice off the plate was bad. So that's 3 things that was bad. And the machine needed to be cleaned. I am never going to see that customer again. I am never going to see that customer again. So the customer was displeased that I had to change those parts. Customer was displeased. Oh, but we cleaned the machine. Dude, if you clean the machine, I wouldn't have had the problem with this ice pusher. Clean the machine, I wouldn't have had this problem with the, they kept, because they didn't clean the machine, the ice was sticking to the plate, scale and stuff was getting behind through the little hole to the ice pusher, and the scale builds up on the rod of the ice pusher, and it causes the motor to break, to split apart, because it's trying to push this scale that forms around the rod, and it prevents it from going through the evaporator chill plate to push the ice off the plate and then retract. So, it's one of those things. But if I only did the repair, I'd be cool. If I only did the cleaning, I'd be cool. But I did the cleaning and I did the repair, and the customer was pissed. They were pissed. So it's just one of those things. You are never going to make these people happy. It's just a business. It's just a business. It's just a business. So let me get to the next one. I was watching Mark the Mentor today, and yeah, he was right about you guys everybody gets active toward the end of the year. And so free cheese, you're missing something. Free cheese. He says, what time is irrelevant, completely irrelevant? They have to have those companies work on them. If they're under warranty, it's part of their agreement. That is true. Right? That is true. So when you have something that's under warranty, they gotta have these parts. It's just one of those things. They gotta have them. But and the manufacturers, it's no big deal to them having this stuff sent out next day air. The parts cost them next to nothing. In general, most parts cost them next to nothing. It is what it is. Blah, 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 blah. So Brother Frank, it's like me going on a call to repair a dryer, and then they tell me about the refrigerator when they finish. No. It ain't like that. It ain't like that at all. It's like this is what it's like. It's like repairing a dryer and then having to do a dryer vent cleaning. And the customer's like, hey man, why are you charging me to clean the dryer vent? Ain't that part of the repair? Like, no. Repair the dryer is repairing the dryer. I can disconnect your dryer from the vent, and your dryer is going to work just fine. But if you hook it up to the vent, the dryer is going to stop working. So I have to clean your dryer vent out. That's another charge. So that is what the situation is. That's that same situation. So that one there, brother, is the same.
Music licensing.
We are same, but different, but still same. Ha ha.
So that's what it is. It's like dryer repair and then turning around and then having to clean the vent. And then the customer is like, well, man, this is costing me more than the damn dryer. Bruh, the dryer vent cleaning is X amount of dollars. And then to change the heating element on the dryer and the fuse and whatever, that's one charge. I only paid $150 for the dryer. You gonna charge me all this? Hey man, that's what it is. That's what it is. That's why you had to buy a dryer. That's why you bought this dryer. That's what happened to your last dryer, is that your vent was blocked, and then it caused damage to that one. It wasn't that your clothes weren't drying anymore because the dryer was no good and worn out. No, you needed dryer vent cleaning, and you caused damage to the dryer. So that's what that is. Now, oh, no. All right. So getting stuff looked at at no charge, I'm not a big proponent on that. I don't give a damn about that. I have no problem going out there. For one, well, you're in the same state with me, so we don't really have that much traffic. We don't have parking fees and stuff like that to go on over. We don't have to park a mile away. We don't have to pay $50 a park. We don't have to pay $3.75 for the first 15 minutes. We don't have any of that kind of stuff. So I have no problem going by a place when I'm in the area and then taking a look at it. And then I give them a roundabout figure. I give them nothing in writing. If there's no money involved, I give them nothing in writing. I have no problem taking a look at it and say, hey man, I could do this for around a couple of, X amount of dollars. If you want me to do it, then we can finalize this stuff. You can go ahead and give me the go ahead. I'll go ahead and knock this out. Blah, blah, blah. How are you paying? Credit card, check, cash? What are you doing? So that's not the issue, Brother Frank. That's not the issue. I don't have no problem with that. The issue I have comes in with all the things that have to be done and the amount of money that people have to pay. That's when there's an issue. So Bitados says, how can I specialize in refrigeration repair? So refrigeration repair is there's a lot of training. Pay attention to the videos that are coming out. You have ice machine repair. That's oftentimes going to revolve around refrigeration. You got training for Dalefield. So that's refrigeration. You have Micromatic has training classes. Zero Zone has training classes. Heatcraft has training classes, and those are all going very fast. So refrigeration repair is a big thing. And it's very easy to get specialized in refrigeration repair. Most of these items, it's very easy to be specialized in it. That's how it was. Not only were you specialized in, let's just say refrigeration, but you would only do True. You would only do Continental. You would only do Dalefield. You would only do, you know what I'm saying? You would only do a certain few lines. And so you would do a few in, let's just say, standalone refrigeration. You would do a few, say you would do bone and heat craft, which is the same thing. And then you would do Texas King, Texas Air King, or Texas Air, whichever, the Zero Zone, and then the Turbo Air refrigeration stuff. So it's very easy to be locked in with a specialty thing, because so refrigeration, you got to remember, every Walmart has refrigeration, every Target has refrigeration, every grocery store has refrigeration, then every restaurant has refrigeration, pizza shops have refrigeration, flower shops have refrigeration. So everyone is using some form of refrigeration. So it's a matter of attending the training classes, getting your account set up with your local HVAC spot, and getting going to their classes that they have. And out so Benados, stay on here. I'm gonna jump to that. I'm gonna answer a couple questions, but I'm gonna jump to that. So Alex, so ice machine cleaning takes on average 3 to 4 hours. No, ice machine takes on average between 1 and 6 hours. So it all depends. It all depends on have you cleaned the ice machine before? Is it filthy? Is it not? It varies. It varies. So you can do between 3 to 4. Just know that certain parts of the ice machine are critical. So you're gonna make sure those are clean. And then you have other aspects of the ice machine that you're going to attack each and every time you go ahead and service that ice machine, clean that ice machine. You will then clean another area with more of a focus than you did the previous time. So the very first time, let's just say it's a Hoshizaki, you're focusing on the float, you're focusing on the evaporator, you're focusing on the water distribution, and whichever device that Hoshizaki puts in there to let the bin know that it's full of ice. So you're gonna focus on those. And then second time you come, then you're gonna focus more on the under part of the ice machine. You're gonna focus more on the crevices and corners and all that kind of stuff. That's a nightmare to get to. Manitowoc's the same thing. Manitowoc has all these crevices and corners, and so now I'm just now at some of the point on some of my machines where I'm actually getting underneath and I'm burning all the embedded scale. So on isomatic is the same thing. So my isomatic units, I'm getting underneath now and burning the embedded scale that's adhered to the lower section that's exposed to the bin, or exposed to the trough, to the water trough, actually, the sump. Those I'm now at a point where I can focus more time on that. So if you're doing these machines, like I said, many times, the more often you're servicing that machine, the less effort you're going to have to put into cleaning that machine, the quicker you're going to do that machine. So you're going to take the same charge that you would if you're going to do it annually. You're going to break that down. All right. So if you're charging them X amount of dollars to do it every quarter, you would just break that same charge down for what you would do every month. Right. Or with some customers, you might want to do like you would charge them the same amount, but just do it every other month. Now, instead of you being there 3-4 hours, after the second or third visit, you're only there 30-45 minutes. The customer is not seeing a huge bill, but you're coming there every month, you're coming there every other month, and it just goes so fast. I like the consistency. I really do like the consistency of that added to the bottom line. I really do. I really do. So you're getting the same money that you would if you bill them every 6 months. Same money if you bill them every year. But you just break that same charge down every quarter or every month, and your cleaning is going to be faster. Your cleaning is going to be faster. Your client is not going to experience downtimes. Your client is not going to experience the health department going on over there and shutting them down or tagging that machine. You're not going to see any of that. So let's see here. Yeah, Brother Frank said, I was meaning they think I'll get it looked at for no extra charge. And like I said, I don't care. I don't care about looking at stuff because I'm not gonna. Me looking at something literally takes me seconds, so I don't really care about that kind of stuff. So Alex once again says, but you mentioned having to do a minimum of 3 ice harvests before cleaning. This takes more than 20 minutes. Now,
computer says nah.
When you're going out on a unit and you've never been there before, wait a minute, what the hell's that? When you're going out on a unit and you've never been there before, you've never been to this client before, you're going to have to run that unit because you don't know if that ice machine is going to make ice. You're not doing repair. You're not qualified for doing repair. You have no experience with repair. Ice machines can make ice multiple times and still be broken. Hoshizaki is good on this one. Hoshizaki is so good. Hoshizaki will make ice, will drop ice, but won't drop all the ice. The ice that remains behind will slowly build up and block the pathway for the ice to fall. And then you will even have times where the ice will fall and it's this huge chunk. And so now ice isn't able to move from one section to the other to go into the bin. You're not going to see that. You're not always going to see that. So when you're running the machine, you're running it and you see the harvest and you see if the ice is falling. Is that ice? Ooh, let me see. All right, so it didn't fall this time. Let me knock it off. Let me knock that off. Let me see if it falls again. And it might not. So then you might have to go in there and see if the plates have separated. Maybe the plates are separated. Maybe you have a harvest issue, low on charge. Maybe you have a TXV issue. Maybe you have a water issue where water is slowly leaking by. Maybe they have the hose in there wrong. Maybe the cap for the sump is not on there all the way. Or maybe water's hitting the back wall and then running down the back wall into the bin. My favorite. That slow leak of water is enough where when that machine is making ice, the ice is being made too fast, and you have this huge block of ice, and it won't drop. So you have to see those things. You have to make note of those things. That is only going to be on your first time with that client. If you're going the second or third time, hey, genius, you know it works. You know it works.
You know something at all done? Booby, I probably know a lot you don't.
You already know it works. So why are you running it 3 damn times? Why are you running it 3 times if you're going there and cleaning the machine every month? You don't run it 0 times. You're looking in the bin. You're running. You're looking to see if ice is forming on the evaporator. You're seeing if ice is dropping, and you're getting to work. You're not running it 3 damn times if you go there and clean the damn ice machine every month, bruh. No. That's spoken. No.
Computer says nah.
No. That's not a thing. So, he says, if you're not checking, you're guessing. You're right. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Oh, hold on, Alex. So, Alex, you're over here talking about stuff that you don't have any experience with just yet. What I'm telling you is how to avoid blood clot situation.
Lord have mercy.
You don't want
blood clot.
You don't want to have a blood clot situation. You don't want that. You don't. Once you clean the machine one time, you know everything you need to know about that machine. Any machine, like I said, when you go back and you're cleaning it the second time, you're looking at the ice. Is this the ice that belongs with this damn machine? Is this the ice? Because if you look in there and you see ice with holes in it, like, wait a minute, round bullet ice with holes in it. Whoa, this ain't the ice that belongs in this machine. You go in there and it's supposed to be half dice ice, and you see these big ass cubes in there. Hey, where the hell does ice come from? Oh, yeah, the machine don't work. And then everyone's machine gives you some kind of an indicator, right? They'll give you an indicator. You'll go and you'll look and you'll see, and especially Manitowoc. Manitowoc will tell you what's been going on with it. Isomatic tells you what's been going on with it. You got a certain number of flashes and all that good stuff. But that isn't ever how that works, brother. That isn't ever how that works. And trust me, the minute there's a secondary problem, that customer is blowing you up. Hey, man, you just cleaned this machine yesterday. No, I cleaned the machine 6 months ago. You sure? So I could have sworn you were out here yesterday, man. The machine ain't working, man. No, I was out there 6 months ago. I called and told you guys I'm coming by to clean the machine. And I was calling you guys to confirm, and no one would call me back. So now you're calling me back because the machine ain't working. So they are going to call you. They are going to call you. And they're going to tell you that the machine ain't working and you were just there cleaning it. That's how that really works. That's what they say. They say, oh, Bumba Clot, you want to charge me to come back out here? You just cleaned the ice machine yesterday. No.
Computer says no.
I just cleaned the damn ice machine 6 months ago. You're due for ice machine cleaning. That's how that really works. So, fun fact, if you're out there cleaning it, you're cleaning the condenser coil, you're cleaning the evaporator, you clean the float, the water probe, you made sure you're changing the filters. You're not going to have any problems with the machine. It is occasionally you might have a condenser fan motor go out or something like that, or like on a Manitowoc you might have a touchpad go out. But then again, like I said, that has nothing to do. The touchpad going out has nothing to do with the ice machine. You can actually hit a button on the board where it'll make 500 additional batches of ice before you need to hit the button again, giving you time to go ahead and get a new keypad. So that's that. That's how it works in the real world, Alex. In the real world. Man, I need dead presidents in the real world. That's what I need. That's what I need.
Ooh. Yeah. I'm going to have to go ahead and sort of disagree with you there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not a scenario. That is a realistic scenario. That is another real scenario. Oh, while I'm waiting on somebody else, and matter of fact, any of you guys can come on up. Did I miss anybody? Did I miss any questions? 2 hours and 24 minutes. Did I miss any questions? Here is the link to come on up. There's the link. So Alex said, interesting. Thanks for sharing. Any other things I should be careful about customers trying to screw you over? Yes. Yes. You should be leery of every damn thing. 90% of these customers are going to try to screw you over. Okay, 95%. 95%. Okay, 98% of these customers. All right, 99% of these customers are going to try to screw you over. No one wants to pay for ice machine cleaning. Everyone has to have ice machine cleaning. What's the first rule of ice machine cleaning? Don't call it ice machine cleaning. That's the first rule of ice machine cleaning. Call it something else. Call it descaling, deliming, preventative maintenance, anything other than ice machine cleaning. The biggest Achilles heel you're going to have is the actual word cleaning. You want to use technical terms, jargon. When you use the word ice machine, when you use the words ice machine cleaning, they automatically take down your charge as a peg. Oh, I can do cleaning. Oh, I can have the guy back there. I can have the kid back there do the cleaning. And my favorite one, right? My favorite one. Oh, my friend, I can have a boy in the parking lot. He'll come in here and he will clean the machine for $50. Really Magic Carpet Man. You're gonna have Aladdin clean the ice machine. Oh yes, I pay him. He's going to do it. He's going to clean the machine. Oh, okay. All right. And then when he can't put the goddamn machine back together, and you're calling me, oh, my friend, remember you were over here and you said you was going to clean my machine. Oh, what did you do? It won't go back together again, my friend. I didn't do jack shit. I didn't touch your machine. You had Abu do it. Oh man, I wish. I did used to do quite well when I was younger, though. When I was a much younger man, when I was a single man. You know what I'm saying?
You got to have vision.
But now I'm just an old broken down dog. Young men, well, marriage is over with anyway. But young men, yeah, don't get married. Smart men don't get married. Smart men don't get married.
If I throw a dog a bone, I don't want to know if it tastes good or not. If I throw a...
Yeah, but this one is going to be the most frequent customer. They're also going to be the customer that's not going to want to pay you, but they're the ones in the most need, right? They're in most need. Descaling, deliming, taking care of an ice machine is of the utmost importance. The repair is a lot less frequent than the cleaning. The cleaning is done often. The repair is done rarely. Repairs are often only done because the machine was never clean. The condenser is not clean. Heat builds up in the unit. Condenser fan motors go bad. Heat builds up in the unit. Compressors go bad. And it's all because the condensers were never cleaned, right? It's all because the condensers were never cleaned. So that's going to come from a lot of your restaurants. That's going to come from ice machines in warehouses. That dust blocks up these units. Them being outside, them being in the heat in unair conditioned warehouses kills these units. So you typically are going to avoid ice machines in warehouses. You're only going to do it in an air conditioned location. People are going to try to sucker you into cleaning their commercial ice machines in their garage. Oh, no, it's fine. It's air conditioned. And you go there, and what they mean by it's air conditioned is they open up the back door to the garage and they let the AC from the house go into the garage. Insufficient. But removing scale from ice machines is of the utmost importance. And what I wanted to get to, another thing is, I was doing a claim for, speaking of ice machines, doing a claim. This one was on a refrigerator, and it was I had to do a claim, and I couldn't submit it. I went through, I filled in all the information, everything, right? I filled out all the information. And when I went through to submit it, it said that the service dates were incorrect. It said that it said the dates were incorrect. Who here has experienced this particular issue? Do I need to even address this? Who here has experienced this issue? So this is, I am going to get, one of the things I'm going to have to do is get the tower light for M12. I have a million M12 batteries. I never did, after my van got broken into, I never did recoup on my M18 batteries just because I use M12 so much. All right, so we don't have anything here. We don't have anything. So Hoshizaki has an issue where they've updated the website. So if you click on a previous link you had, the system doesn't give you the newest version of the website. It gives you a previous version of the website, and it will give you an error. So what you got to do is just type in hoshizakiamerica.com and then go into the warranty section. From there, you could resave that link, and then your claim will re-pop up. So you'll have to go in here. You have to go in there, and then you're gonna have to. It'll ask you from the jump. It'll ask you from the beginning. Oh yeah, because I didn't do this damn thing from the beginning. What the hell's the rest of my Hoshizakis? Hoshizaki Southeastern. Oh, come on, man. What the hell did I do? Oh, it said distributor not found. What the hell is that distributor? Bullshit. This is the Southeastern Distribution Center is Florida. The hell they mean not found? Well, it's probably going to say not found because that's probably not the distributor for that one. They know based on the serial number that that's not the distributor. Ooh, I got a new number. My number used to be much lower than that, by the way. At least that was a nice number. Customer, it's Mike. Come on, man, get out of there. Contact is gonna be Mike. Get out of here. Let me see what this thing is gonna do. Date. It's not gonna do it now because it should be updated. And let's see here, work order. So we can get something jumping. Now, so here's the cost. Everything is already set up. This is Hoshizaki. Everything is already set up. So you put in your labor. There's a miscellaneous. So for that, it's already calculated. That's the miscellaneous. $25 is the miscellaneous when it comes to that single door refrigerator. Let's see if it was R290. Let's see what they're gonna do. So it's already calculated $5 an ounce, and it's 5 ounces. So boom, they already do it. It's $25 for a refrigerant. Tax. So you can charge tax on your refrigerant. See recovery. They already got the recovery covered for $30. Recovery and then labor. So now when it comes to labor, Then you can go ahead and put in your rate. Let me see if I do 165. And hours would be, let's just say it was 2 hours. So Oshizaki is already calculating all your stuff if you're going to do a warranty claim. It's just as simple as that. So every time you guys keep saying, how do I do it? That lets me know that you've never done one. You've never even attempted. You've never even gone to the website to even take a look. Matter of fact, let me take myself off of here. Yeah, there we go. So everything is done. You put in your comments, any parts, TXV. Oh, that's part number. I'm not gonna have a good part number. Let me see what we got here. What the hell did I do with Parts Town? I think I took down all the damn Parts Town stuff. TXV. Let me do select the manufacturer. Select the manufacturer. No, it's not doing it. Oshizaki. TXV. All right, there's a TXV. What is that? It says Duke. It says Delfield. Let's see if this thing comes up with a number. Oshizaki TXV, $169. All right. Oh, that's the manufacturer's number. No, all of them have. All of them. Most manufacturers, it's like that. Ooh, hold on one second. I'm glad you could. I gotta thank you guys because I saw one of your donations, one of your contributions. Hold on one second. Man, what the hell's going on with my thing? So let me go back. But yeah, every time you guys keep saying this kind of stuff, that just lets me know that you guys have never gone in to even play around with it. Never gone in to play around with it. And I got you here, brother. I got you here. Hoshizaki. Oh yeah, that was the beginning. Oh damn, what did I do with it? Oh, there it is. There it is. So now let me put in a part number. Quantity of 1. Let me add that. Where did it put it? Where did it put it? Oh, it put it. No, that was the labor. That was a labor. Miscellaneous recovery, blah, blah, blah. Parts associated with this claim. Where did it put it? Interesting. All right. I don't know where the hell they put it. It's in there. Don't know where they put it. So I'll put that part in there. I added the part TXV failure. There it is right there. TXV. Oh, shoot. My bad. TXV failure. Attachments. So here's where you attach your photos. Choose file. And then you do the photography. And you know what? I'm just gonna pick something like this. And then boom, you can, I gotta stop doing that. So boom, you have it right there. So the picture is attached, the picture of you doing the work, the picture of you with the files. You can load this damn thing up now. You can load this thing up. Everything is there. Everything is there. And then look what I got there. Look what I got there. Max Tax. Look what I got there. Thank you very much for your contributions. So everything is there. And then you can delete it. Now, what you have to do, they also want the damn invoice. So you have to go ahead and do your invoice or your work order. So you go ahead and put your invoice, and then you gotta attach your damn invoice. You gotta attach the damn invoice to it. So there it is. So now I've attached it. Now I didn't put a name with that. That's what the system is bitching at me about. It's in the description. There'll be a name for that. Test. Oh man. Oh, description. My bad. Test. And this is going to be a work order. We're going to choose the file. I'm going to do a WNet. And then boom. Stop saying that. I understand why people say stop watching other YouTubers, because you keep saying the same thing they say, damn it. Even though I'm from Chicago, but it's a universal saying that we say. Anyway, so there's, what you title the stuff, it's right there. There's a second half to it. Second half, so all this stuff. So they're going to ask you, when you check this box, do you have the signature from your customer on this claim? So you have to check either that top one or the second one. By checking this box, I agree that I will email, fax, or send the customer's signature for this claim. They are not going to pay you without this signature. So by checking this, I will blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to put that one there. And let's see if I have satisfied everything else. Then you go ahead and click it, and you're going to get your claim number. You're going to get your claim number. If you do this and the system says there's a problem with the install date, let me get rid of that. If there's a problem with the install date, you're not going to lose anything. You're going to cancel this. You're going to cancel anything else that you have open that says Hoshizaki. And then what you're going to do is you're going to type in hoshizakiamerica.com, and then you're going to go select the service claim, and then it's going to be there. Do you want to continue with a previous submittal? Do you want to do a new claim? So you're going to have like 3 options up there. And do you want to delete a claim? So you're going to have 3 options up there. You're going to select that you're going to continue with a claim. It's going to work. And then everything is going to repopulate. All your stuff, even the items you have saved, you've uploaded, the photos and all this stuff is going to be there. It's going to be there. Like the Jackson 5, it'll be there. And then you could proceed and finish your ticket. I actually had to do that today. So they were kind enough to tell me, a nice lady in Atlanta was nice enough to tell me how to straighten out the situation, because I haven't submitted any other claims for Hoshizaki for all year. I just submitted my first claim, and it was for Chipotle, for one of the startups. I didn't actually do a live because I was dealing with the contractor, so I didn't want the contractor on the video, and I didn't want him involved. Because people can't tell when I'm holding the phone, they don't know if I'm actually doing a video chat with somebody or if I'm doing it live. So I don't want to put somebody into the live. So I had to turn it off, and then I did the work on the Hoshizaki. So there you go. That's that. Continental. Let me show you Continental. Continental just updated theirs as well. I need to delete all of this. How the hell do I delete it? Let me go down here and let me delete down. Let me delete that now. I reckon I'm not deleted. Come on, man, delete that damn record. How do I delete this? No, see that Hoshizaki is always working on their damn system. Always. How do I delete this? Record was not deleted. Anyway, I'll have to go in here and I'll have to go in there and get rid of that. All right, let me do Continental. How the hell do I get to it? That's a refrigeration. Shit. I have to look at my. I'm gonna have to pull up. So Continental has a new thing. Oh, you know what? Continental has a new claim. Warranty forms, is it under there? So here's the sheet that you're supposed to use. Download the form. Everything you're supposed to know, all the labor rates. They send you like all these damn pages with all the labor rates and everything like that. You know, how much is it supposed to be for this? How much is it supposed to be for that? They got everything. Now they have this new thing where they have everything itemized, all your claims that you've run. And I have a link to it. Shit, I got a link to it. I don't know. It's on my phone. So sorry. I have a link. It's on my phone. See, so for who was that? That was, oh damn, you guys can't. My bad. You guys can't see that. Who was this that was asking the question about refrigeration? Oh, this gentleman right here. He asked a question about refrigeration. So yeah. So with somebody like Continental, everything is spelled out. 3 hours for this, 5 hours for that. I use this as a template. I use this, wow, even with controllers. The Solitech is 3.5 and the Corel is only 2.5. Jesus Christ. I use this as a template for doing my CODs as well. As long as you use this labor guide, as far as how many hours things are, the factory will back you up, right? I don't care if it's Hoshizaki. I don't care if it's Delfield. I don't care if it's Continental. If you say, hey, look, for me to change a controller, a Corel controller on your Continental fridge is 2.5 hours. Now, where they're not going to back you up is your labor rate. Right? So if you're charging $600 an hour times 2.5, they might not back you up on that. They might not back you up on charging $600 an hour for a 2.5 hour, 600 and 300. They might not back you up on that. They might not back you up on that. But, but if you said, hey man, this job is 2.5 hours, service call fee is X amount of dollars, travel time to get on over here is X amount of dollars, my mileage fee is X amount of dollars, part is X amount of dollars for the Corel controller, the factory is going to say, yes, that is what we do. We give technicians 2.5 hour repair time to go ahead and do stuff when they're doing stuff for us. There could even be extenuating circumstances. They might have to take food out of the unit. They might have had to remove another unit from the grill that was on top of the unit and then move it out. There could be other reasons why it could be 3, 4, 5 hours to do it. But if they're only doing the controller, we give technicians 2.5 hours to change a controller. So this is your base, and so Delfield has one, Hoshizaki has one, True has one. It's it's all about getting it. And see right here, Continental gives you 1 hour travel time. So if you're charging your customer travel time to get there, they're gonna say, yeah, we pay them to go out there. No, like, all right. So if it's something like that, like it's 2.5 hours, yeah, I'm $285. If it's something like this, if it's only an hour, 2 hours, 2.5 hours, I'm $285 an hour. I'm $285 an hour. When it gets into the 4 hours, when it gets into the 5 hours, I adjust my rate. But if it's something like an hour and a half, I'm $285 an hour. If it's an hour and a half, 2 hours, I'm $285. I'm $285 all day. So and just like we were talking with Brother Frank, just like Brother Frank said, hey, I'm dealing with Wendy's. So if you're dealing with a customer that's like Wendy's or Denny's, and hey man, I'm $285 an hour on this little stuff. I'm not gonna come out and do it, $185, $125 an hour, and hey, it is what it is. This is what it's gonna run. This is what it's gonna do. How much do I reduce? It all depends on who the customer is. It all depends on who the customer is and what it is. So let's just say anytime you're doing something that's like a 4-hour job, that then is typically going to, refrigeration is going to be a sealed system thing. So there's a lot of other expenses. So I'm not concerned with like strictly an hour basis, because now I'm recovering charge. I'm doing things with torch and whatnot. And like Brother Frank said, it is what it is, bruh. It is what it is. So if it was up 4 hours, bruh, yeah, there's going to be, so then there's going to be a charge to recover refrigerant. There's going to be a charge for that. And you have other room to charge for tool rental fee and all. Everybody's got all this other stuff that they do. That's going to be up to you. But this business isn't about just a strictly hourly thing. There's other stuff involved. So your brazing rod, some people are going to charge for an entire brazing rod. They might charge $25, $50 for a brazing rod. Ooh, shit. That's what they want to charge. Then that's what they're going to charge. If they want to charge $50 for gas, if they want to charge recovery disposal fee, nobody, if they want to charge a $200 disposal fee for recovered refrigerant, and then they want to put in virgin refrigerant in, that's their business. That's your business. You do as you damn well please. No one's going to fault you for that as long as the job gets done. As long as the job is done, it's done cleanly, it's done professionally. That is how you do it. You are king. You are king. You do what you see fit. You do what you deem necessary. Now, I don't think that's right. I think you're charging me a lot of money. That you're going to have that. The more you charge, the more pushback you're going to get. It is what it is, which leads to these negative reviews. Fuck the reviews. Alex, what the Alex. I understand. I understand that sometimes you might want to do that, but Alex, focus, Alex. Stay with me now. Stay with me.
You got to have vision.
Alex, did you have your head down, snorting? Were you doing this one here? When I just, hold on one second. What were you doing? What were you doing just a minute ago, Alex? Where were you when we were here, brother? Where were you when we were here? We were just here. I could have swore that we were just here. See, here it is. Click to start new claim, view claims not finalized, view finalized. So it's slightly different. Where were you, brother? Where were you? Let me go back to resume. Pay attention to the broadcast, brother. Leave the cocaine alone just for a moment. Un momento, por favor. Just give me a minute, mijo. Minute. Un momento, por favor. Por favor, Pepito, give me a minute. Where are you? You left me back there, man. You left me with the Diaz brothers. All right, so let me do a new one. Since Alex was busy with the cocaine, had his head down, and he was not paying attention. So, Alex, we're going to start a new claim. We're going to start a new claim, huh? All right, so we're going to go here. We're going to start a new claim. We're going to start a new claim. Where were you, Alex, when we were going over this stuff, huh? Where were you? ¿Dónde está, mija? Where are you? Where are you, mija? Just looking for you. Just looking for you, papito. Huh? Where were you? Oh, sure, it was at the day on the internet. The satellites. Yes, of course, the satellites. The satellites. All right, hold on. I'll take myself off for a second. It's the satellites. Blame the satellites. It's the federales, huh? So, I don't know if you remember this. Just did this. It's fixed. It's fixed. You can't keep getting away with it. You can't do anything, mijo. It's fixed. The cost and everything is fixed. It's fixed. Hold on. Let me go back. So it's fixed, bro. So it's $30. Huh? $30. $30, papito. So that's for the recovery, huh? This is what happens when they go full digital. Huh? You never go full. No reward. See? You gotta be special. So costs. So if you're adding R290, right? It's how many quantities? It's going to be, they're not gonna, nobody allows you to do more than 5. So we're gonna say it's 5 ounces. With a quarter key. That's it's already calculated, man. It's $25.
You know something at all done?
I don't know where you were just now, bro. I did this on purpose. I tried to explain what happens if your claim gets hung up and it doesn't let you proceed. I told you how to do that. I told you how to fix that. I went through here and I showed that everything is already set. Everything is already pre-configured, even miscellaneous items. So for the brazing rod and flux and everything else like that, it's set. It's $25. Set. Like I said, recovery is $30. Select that. I can delete that. Pito. Where were you? ¿Dónde está? Pito? Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on. The satellite. Yeah, Elon Musk in the Starlink. Hey, it was not Estrella. The Estrella is not the shining. Yes, Estrella. It was pitch black, like the Vin Diesel movie, huh? So, all right, man. Oh, God damn it. You know what? Hold on 1 second. See, I grow my hair out, man. So y'all see, I don't dye my shit. This is me. This is me. This is my shit. This is my shit. There's no spray paint. There's no dye. None of that shit. See this Pepito? Hold on 1 second. See this Pepito? He's got damn gray hairs. It's from you, Pepito. It's from that shit. Y'all be calling me about this bullshit after I done gave a goddamn class for fucking 2 hours and 59 minutes and 26 seconds. Y'all be like, hey, man, I got this problem with the damn Hoshizaki website, man. I'm like, no shit. I'm trying to tell your ass about that. So everything is preset. So I don't put the powder down. Put the powder down. Leave the Modelo in the fridge. Give me just the 2 hours, 59 minutes, and 48 seconds, man. And I will show you some good shit. Okay? Right? Hey, man, I be trying to live. I cannot live, bro. These motherfuckers is killing me, man. They're killing me. I try to stay ice cold. I'm trying to stay above ground instead of like this brother who was in the hereafter. You know what I'm saying? I try to stay in the land of the living. You fucked up. Bruh. Hey, man, this is shit. Y'all just don't know. This is what the hell I'm doing. Trying to stay with y'all. Energy drinks and shit. Oh, Mike, why don't you teach? Hey, man, I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me for all that shit. I can give you some information, but all that teaching bullshit, that ain't exactly my calling. All right. And like I said, I can't log into the Continental one right now. It's a link that I use to get to the Continental claims. I currently have to do my oh damn, I was gonna say instructional concept. I currently have to do my it's not Igniter Labs. What the hell is it? Embera. I gotta do my Embera. I gotta do my Fagor stuff. Oh, and before I forget, I gotta take what the hell did I do with that paper? All right, since I got you guys here, those of you that have contributed to the show, I got just stuff going across the bottom, and I had contributors on the last show. Usually you guys tune in to see for the thanks. I'm gonna thank you again. Hold on one second. Let me put this up here. No, that's one. Ooh, excuse me. So let me get to the part where I give you guys jobs, monies. Hold on one second. I'm trying to put this damn thing up. Oh, there it is. All right, so let me give you some monies. I was trying to get to it earlier. PowerNot is looking for service technicians in North Carolina. All you motherfuckers out there in North Carolina. Alabama, of all freaking places. Bama. What the hell did I do with PowerNot shit? Back. Alabama, Durham, North Carolina, of all freaking places. I got 9 people watching me. Probably 8 of them is in freaking North Carolina right now, stalking the goddamn page. Arkansas, of all fucking places. New Jersey, right? Brother Terry was on here in New Jersey. So they're looking for technicians in New Jersey, and then out there in Virginia, including Bob Beach. The PowerNot is looking for technicians to take care of their equipment. Virginia, Arkansas, New Jersey, North Carolina, Alabama. That is PowerNot. In Singer is having training classes. 2026 in Singer is doing training classes for the first time in forever. Yes, I know where that comes from. For the first time in forever, they're doing a training class, Jack. And just so you know, if you would like to contribute to the show, if you're watching on your phone, it's at the top of the screen. If you're watching on the TV or your tablet or your computer or your laptop, it's at the bottom. To contribute to the show, Cash App, Chime, Crack. Ah, Papito. It's not that same crack, Papito. PayPal, and Revolut if you're in the UK, governor. Beam. So those are all ways you can contribute to the channel where I will bring you guys information. If you have contributed to the channel and you would like more information, you would like direct contact or introduction to any of these people, let me know and I make it happen. So that's Power Knot in Virginia. Who the hell did I talk to? Like I said, dishwashers. Let me go back to Insinger, because I did a whole show that didn't get. I did a whole freaking show that didn't get made. Believe it or not, a whole damn show. I did a whole damn show and didn't hit the damn record. So these are the new Insinger. Nice, streamlined, dare I say it, sexy, insane. I don't need the music. I don't need none of that techno. I don't need none of that bullshit. Insinger, brand new, redesigned, hot shit, fine shit, if you may. They are doing training classes 2026. Everybody is excited about it. Hit them up. Talk to them. All right. Blah, blah, blah. Play now. Completely redesigned. Very Euro, if I may. Very Euro. So if you're into lavados, if you're into the dishwasher machines, like your boy, it's another one to add to the list. Nice, that's different. It's very different. Now, do their equipment take on the same look as Hobart? Yes. This is an American company, Pennsylvania. So if you're in the area, call them, swing on by. Because I know some of you guys are over in Pennsylvania. Max Hacks, talking to you. You can always call them, swing on by. I know you're married. The young lady that answers the phone, she's not very nice. I know Philly women will stab your ass in a hot second. But you can always call, ask if you take a factory tour, talk to some people, swing on by there. I don't think it's that bad of a drive to go from where you are to Philly. I mean, people don't intentionally want to go to Philly, but you're going to go to Philly. It's a good option. But look at that, 60. It's fine shit. Fine shit. Anyway, so they're offering training this year. I don't want to take credit for this kind of stuff, but stuff is really coming together. Stuff is really coming together. As far as dishwashers, you got Champion that's got classes 2026. Insinger, classes 2026. Micah, classes 2026. Waiting on Jackson. Word from Jackson. Waiting on who the hell else? Waiting on word from Jackson, really. If they're going to do any classes this year. They're due. Jackson likes to do every 2 years, every 2 or every 3 years. They're due. Yeah, oh, Brother Frank, you still here? Brother Frank. Yeah, so this is how you can support the show. That one. Or PayPal and all that other stuff. So, like I said, this is nice. This is a brand. Insinger is a brand that you can grow with. That's very CMA-like. That is very Hobart-like. I mean, they've taken quite a bit from other companies. Deliming, that's a nice way of saying cleaning the machine. That's what you should kind of use with ice machines. Like I said, you take care of these machines too, just like you do the ice machines. You want to go take care of the ice machine, take care of the dishwasher. Boom. Collect money and not have to worry about repair. You're going to be more profitable if you only do the descaling and the cleaning. If you want to grow into repair, then grow into repair. But repair is not always, you're not always going to hit it out of the park with repair. You're going to have situations where it's going to cost too much money. You're going to have situations where the customer's going to turn you down. You're going to have situations where the customer's going to make you wait. And you're going to have situations where parts are going to be, back ordered. On the hey, bro, look who it is. Is he live? Oh, damn, he's live. That's where the hell all y'all went to. Oh, Mike Sneed is live. Oh, man, I got y'all. Hold on, let me see who's here. Let me see who's here. Oh, my bad. I'm making y'all choose. There. I guess Mike tried to hold off as long as possible. He like, this nigga ain't never gonna shut up. He ain't never gonna stop talking. All right. Well, hold on one second. So that's in Singer, and Singer is doing. Uh-oh. So in Singer is doing classes. Power Knot. We don't have any classes just yet for Electro Freeze for the new year. That's gonna come out shortly. I didn't get a chance to do any of that. Like I said, let me see if I got any chat. Here's Champion. So dishwasher. Champion schedule is already out. The one to go to is a 3-day campus. Of course, that's going to cost you more money versus going to your regional. So California, that's just a 2-day, February, April. Here in Texas, Coppell, Texas, don't look for 2 classes for Texas. It's just going to be 1, and that's going to be April. It might actually be time for me to go back. It actually might be time for me to go back because I do have some questions on when I did clean chemical on the last unit. Colorado, Inglewood. So there you go, outside of Denver. June. Portland, Oregon, September. Indianapolis. Quite a few of you watch me from Indianapolis. That's November. So you want to make sure that you call them and sign up. All that good stuff. All that fun stuff. Okay, I'm 8%. So that's Champion. Alto Sham classes are going fast. So this is the ovens. Oven. And if you're still here, let me know if you're still in the chat because I told you I was going to get to refrigeration training. Electro Freeze is one of them, but I have even more to tell you about refrigeration training. So let me know if you're still here. Oh shit, March is full now. March is full. Uh-oh, this just happened. Oh shit. We're not even in 2026. And 2026 is already have gone. The summertime, they're already booked up to the summertime. Damn. Well, spring anyway. March, oh my God. January class is gone. February class is gone. March is gone. Sandor. Oh, good. Okay, cool. So your stuff is coming up. I'm going to show you some stuff right now. But this real quick is for Sandor. Sandor. It might be time to do 2 classes a month. Okay? You're going to have to stop living this luxurious banker hedge fund lifestyle that you do. Sandor, looks like we might need 2 classes a month. Okay? 2 classes, bro. That it looks like that's where you're going. Because god damn, Damn, January is gone, February is gone, March is gone already. Damn. Oh, these are things you guys need to look up airfare in advance. And you're gonna need to book this kind of stuff. All right, so let me go into Micromatic. So Micromatic. What the? No, this ain't the damn. Micromatic. And then I know I keep saying this, but the videos are coming soon. The videos are coming shortly because the dates are kicking my ass. They're already up and running. So this is refrigeration. Now you're only looking at these. They do everything from standalone all the way. There's the learning system. This is one of the top beer distribution systems out there in the market for your bars and your other restaurants. They have all these filling systems, and so when you're buying beer on tap, they're one of the contenders out there in the market. Glass Tender, Perlick, Micromatic. These are the big dogs in the system. So let me give you the training classes. Learning Center. Oh yeah, that's where I was. Is it under resources? Shit. No. All right. So Micromatic does classes every month. Let me find it. It's under Learning Center. What the hell did they do this time? I swear to you, I was just looking at this thing. Hold on. Product. CO2 safety, self-pour, gas equipment, walk-in coolers. They do all this kind of stuff. So all this is Micromatic. Refrigeration, that's all they do is refrigeration. You learn to do all this refrigeration. You're going to learn how to do the calculations. You're going to learn all of this stuff. This is Micromatic. Everything here. Assemble all the units. All this is Micromatic. See that? You're going to learn how to do that up top. That is the refrigeration. Let me go back to education. Man, what the hell? They must have just made these changes because I was just in there. Draft system training. There it is. It's under draft system training. Let me put the link. Let me put the link in the chat. All right, so there you go. There's your link. And remember, I am the only one that you can go to that's going to give you this kind of information. There is no one else. Oh, look at that. See, there's a slide. Hey, all right. So that's like one of the slides I got to make it a little more durable for the Isomatic. Isomatic has a slide like that. So they give you everything. So they have their own training facility. You're going to go, it's 3 days. You're going to spend a lot of money learning how to do refrigeration. It's 3 days. You're going to have to go to one of their 3 locations. It's $625. $625. Damn it. $625. Let me shrink this up. And let me give you the schedule. So based on where you are in the country, you got these 3 areas. It used to be 4, but now it's down to 3. After the virus, it's now 3 locations. So you can go up there north of Chicago, Center Valley, PA. So once again, Pennsylvania. So you can do a whole little tour. You can do a whole little, line up the training as much as possible. North Ridge, California. And then here's the training schedule for 2026. So based on where you are, like I said, they're doing it every other month. You have the opportunity to go and do these classes. Last I heard, people like beer. Okay, cool. You're Northeast. So Pennsylvania. So you've got, January, you got March, May, July. You got all these. But it's not just beer. They do kombucha through these draft systems. They do wine through these draft systems. I've worked on them. They do beer. So beer, wine, kombucha. Let me see whatever the hell else. Like I said, $650. You got to take care of your own hotel. You got to take care of your own transportation. But you are going to be well versed in the refrigeration system, in glycol, the whole nine. Everything you're going to need to get a bar up and running, that's going to be you. You could have your own It's Sunny in Philadelphia getting these patty bars together. Danny boy. Click here to register for a class. So here's where you put in your information. Where are you coming from? What are you doing? Just cleaning. Like I said, this is commercial. Everything is based off of, right? Are you doing cleaning? Everything is based off of cleaning because it is a law. Everything has to be clean. The health department is going to come in there and see if your shit is clean or not. Because if your stuff is not clean, you're going to poison people. I don't know what part. When people put the cocaine away, they'll realize that things have to be clean. If they're not clean, people can die. And I'm not being dramatic about it.
This is it.
So this is my chromatic. Now let me go to Zero Zone. And all these I gotta put in my videos. My damn, every time I create training videos, something happens with my account and I lose everything and I have to start all over again. And it takes me an aggravatingly long time to put these damn videos together. Pain in my ass. Zero Zone, one of my favorites. There we go. CO2 solutions. So CO2 is where refrigeration is going to. 440, 454B or 454A. 410 is gone. 134A is gone. 404 is gone. 407C is gone. We're going to all these other refrigerants, and where you're going to end up is CO2. So my advice to you is to get trained on CO2. Zero Zone is doing that. Micromatic is going to be doing that because all these newer systems coming out are CO2. Oh, let me give you the link. Let me get a link. Now this one, you're going to have to journey on over to Dairy Cheeseland. You're gonna have to do the Wisconsin thing. It's a 2-day training, and then you're gonna have hands-on. One day runs from 8 hours, so from 8 a.m. to 5, and then the second day is 8 a.m. to 5. But they don't feed you. They only feed you the first day. The first day is cool because you get to sit down with the trainers. You get to sit down with various bigwigs, and actually what they do is they're like smoozing some of the technicians and some of the they're strengthening the bond with the guys out there. Oh yeah, my bad. It's Ramsey, Minnesota. My bad. Oh, and it's once a month. It's once a month. Once again, also $600. 2 days. They're going to give you lunch. They're going to give you dinner one day. And then you're going to get your certificate. You're going to get your training manuals and all that kind of stuff. Safety shoes are required. But they're going to cover everything else, I guess. And you're responsible for your own travel. You're responsible for your own hotel stay. And then, they'll give you the corporate rate and they'll probably pick you up from there, or the shuttle bus will take you. So once again, this is what the classes look like with 1 day of partial hands-on. See that? So, you know, like I said, when they have the dinner, you know, that's usually when sales reps, that's when the training people pop out of nowhere. Usually a CEO or COO or vice president of operations usually pops up, shakes hands, kisses babies, and puts Worcestershire sauce on your steak, and tell you how much they value you guys, and how it's so wonderful to see you there, and you know how they wouldn't be able to make it without you. So it's so wonderful that you're there. Tell everybody that you know to come on out. You know, and this is when you build your relationship with these people, that you can call them on tech support, because they want to know what you know and what you don't know. It's essentially what happens when you go to these training classes. They want to see how you are with a meter. They want to see how well versed you are with doing refrigeration work. And based on that, they kind of know how they're gonna hand some of this stuff out, divvy up some of the work. You know what I'm saying? If you're picking up what I'm putting down. Other than that, it's going to be just you and your clients. And some people like it that way. Some people like that. Some people prefer it that way. Some people, that's why they're there, is because they already have their own clientele that they're taking care of. But it's not going to be a massive class. It's not like you go to Hoshizaki. It's not like when you go to Manitowoc. It's not like when you go to Follett, Hoshizaki, Follett. Hoshizaki's bigger classes, Follett is bigger classes, Manitowoc are bigger classes. So it's not going to be like that. They usually stay with a smaller class because they do a lot of individualized training when they're there, because the whole reason is for you to be sufficient, for you to be able to go out in the field and not have to call them for every goddamn thing. It's the whole reason why you're going. It's the whole reason why you're going. The whole reason why you're going. So like I said, they're gonna teach you CO2, and like I said, once you learn this, then you'll be able to do all the machines that are for all the other, you know, refrigeration, all the other individual units that are CO2 now. Everybody's going to CO2. Piping techniques, oil level, safety protocols, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. So you're getting in at a good time. You're getting in at a time when people are getting out. People are getting out of refrigeration. They don't want to learn CO2. They don't want to change equipment and all that good stuff. So right now they only have 3 people in there for February's class. So once again, this is the time to jump in. They don't have anybody in there for January. Nobody in there for January. You know, it's usually rough. And to go to Minnesota in January? Oh my God! Hell no! Hell no! God no! No! I mean, you better be local, bro. You better be local. It's not even. I mean, I don't even think there's skiing. Like, because it's flat land. It's a god awful country. Awful. I hate it there. I so hate it there. I so hate it in that place. Like I said, 2 full days, hands-on, half day of hands-on. They give you breakfast bars. Fuck the pastries. Candy, coffee, refreshments, and usually by candy they mean fucking breath mints. Refreshment, lunch, and then dinner one day. You're responsible for every damn thing. Safety shoes are required. Toe covers will be provided. And this is one of the things. Ooh, look. I'll give you a chance to get this QR code. There you go. So there's the QR code to take you to where I've been showing you. Do you like the things that life is showing you? Do you know? Zero zone refrigeration. So where are you going to find zero zone? You're going to find zero zone at your local grocery store. You're going to find zero zone at dollar stores. You're going to find zero zone at your mom and pop grocery store. You're going to find zero zone in a lot of different places. You will find some zero zones in some convenience stores, gas stations. Like I don't know if I said it, but yeah, some Walmarts, some large grocery stores, some regional grocery stores, they will have zero zone.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
All right, so now that is zero zone. As you see, they actually have some freaking classes. They got some classes that's open. It's up to you. January. So far, hold on. Spots available. Oh, January class is over. That's why they say none. That's why they say none. My bad. So, my bad. I misspoke. So zero zone. Let me put myself big here. Zero zone's January class is booked up. It's apparently full. So people don't mind frostbite and nasty ass wind chill in that godforsaken freaking country, that godforsaken land that apparently was promised to some people 3,000 years ago. Take from that what you will. Anyway, they got a new service app. Yeah. I knew they had a service app. Okay, now so that's zero zone. That's Micromatic. Oh, Heatcraft. How can I forget Heatcraft? Now, Heatcraft is going to be difficult for me to get into because I got to log in and sign up and all this other bullshit, and I don't have everything ready. Sorry about that. Once again, CO2 training, this time offered by Heatcraft. Heatcraft is one of your top tier walk-in refrigeration manufacturers. So it's Heatcraft. Depending on who you talk to, it's going to be, that's more shit. I like so-and-so, and this one and that one, and Heatcraft is bullshit. Whatever. Debate me, bro, all you want, but Heatcraft is one of the top 5. All right. Heatcraft is one of the top 5. Debate me, bro. So let me give you the link because I am not going to be able to go much further into the Heatcraft system before it gives me grief and drama. So I can say register and see, damn, some bullshit. Dates available. No, it's not. No, you're not. So they got to do some updating. Now, Heatcraft classes are going to be in Atlanta, Georgia. So you're not going to be, Atlanta. It's Georgia. So you're dealing with Hoshizaki is over that way as well. In-class refrigeration, 1-day class. Come on, man. What the hell is 2026? No 2026? Jesus Christ. These classes fill up fast, exceedingly fast. I want to see, there you go. I want to say that, all of these are also Heatcraft names: Bone, Larkin, Climate Control, Chandler. They are all same, no different, but still same, but still no different. They are the same thing, just Heatcraft is a parent company, and then those are the other lines. It's a lot of work on Intelligent. Intelligent has classes nationwide. There are intelligent classes nationwide to get guys trained up on this. See, none of this shit is right. God damn it. And I know I have these Bible thumpers that watch my show. Apologies. Here's a free A2L. So that's all the 448B and all that other stuff. Training. So you can sign up. They have some free classes. There are some free classes. But the other stuff, you're going to have to go in there. In-class refrigeration basic. Let's see if I get it. I know it's going to make me like log in for some of this stuff. Let me see. November. It's going to say that the class is full because they haven't added any classes yet. Yep, it's not gonna let me do it. And word to the wise, the very minute, the very second that they add dates, let me make myself big. The very second that Heatcraft adds new dates, they're going to be gone just that fast. They are going to be gone. So be ready. Go. Have your money ready. Booking.com, Expedia, Travelocity, whatever the fuck you doing. If this is something that you want, you're going to have to pay. Some of these classes are kind of expensive, like $2,000. I think the most expensive class is like $2,000. But on average, you're looking at classes anywhere from like $650, $750 on up to about $2,000 for some of Heatcraft's classes. Uh-oh, let me go back. I'd have to log in to show you some of the prices, but you're gonna get a lot of hands-on stuff. Let me see if I could go around. See. $875. That's just for the fucking intelligent class. $875. That's not refrigeration training. This is just for the intelligent class. Oh, that's just for the intelligent class. Oh Lord, you gotta take the exam. It's $200. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing you're gonna have to deal with. So just know that some of the classes are going to be up there. Some of the classes are going to be a little expensive, but you have the link. I've given you the link. You'll be able to log in. Where's the intelligent? Yeah. So if you're watching on your phone, that's the link up top. If you're watching on the TV or whatever, that's the link right there. For Heatcraft, it's free to open up an account, a training account. You can go in there. The prices are going to be there. Even when they say the class is over with, I think expired, I think the prices are still there. And you have to pay for your hotel. You have to pay for your own food and all that other good stuff. Oh, good. Here's one that says cost. $875. So see, some of these are like they said, $875 for the class, and it's just, and you got to go to the other ones. You got to go to the other. The prerequisite is that you have to attend a previous class, and then you can do the certified contractor training. It's quite a bit. They got quite a bit, but they have a lot of free training that you can do. So that's Heatcraft. Those are some of the big dogs. Now, when you said you're Northeast. So Northeast, let me go into this one. We go to Baker. Damn, the heat just kicked on. It's hotter than hell in here. We go to Baker. Let me go to events. Now, these are going to be pretty good introductory classes. Oh, yeah. So the A2L, do not attend any of these. Yeah, that was sold. Damn, that's sold out. Now, some of you that watch some of my previous videos know, yes, I've gone. Some of you have seen some of my previous broadcasts and videos, have seen me attend these classes. If you are not well versed in this type of stuff, if you haven't worked on this kind of equipment before, you are going to be lost. You can't fight City Hall. All right, you're not going to stop eminent domain. You're not going to stand in front of the bulldozer. The road is coming. All right, the intelligence system is going to be on these units, whether you like it or not. I'm gonna bypass them, get rid of that bullshit. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not. You're not. This shit is here. It's here to stay. Got to get used to it. You got to get the training on it. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. You're not gonna. Oh, okay. So you can go to Baker. Baker and URI has this stuff. Your local set up your parts accounts. They're free. Set up parts accounts with any and everybody that you can as soon as possible. Do not wait like everybody else that fucking waits. And then they're calling me scrambling, trying to, where do I get this from? This fucking place around the corner from your house. Oh man, I called them. They're about 10 minutes from my house. No shit. They're 10 minutes away from everybody's goddamn house. All across the United States of America. You should have signed up your damn account. Man, they're going to make me wait a week. When they going to get my account set up? Who the fuck knows? I don't work for them. Whenever they feel like it. Should have put your shit in 2 years ago. I told your ass about putting your shit in. So what classes that are here locally from like URI and from Baker that I like are the semi-hermetic compressor classes. Those are nice. I got to get to some myself. Tecumseh. Let me see if Tecumseh has some. Yes, I know it's not spelled right. Eat me. Tecumseh. So that's all they do is refrigeration. Dun, dun, dun. There it is. There's your refrigeration, cooling units. So they also have apps. They have free training, online training webinars and things of that nature that you're going to have to study. Let me see what they have. Yeah, like I said, their brands and their family is vast and varied. These are all the different types of compressors. But when it really comes down to it, it is going to be your semi-hermetic is what you really want to sit down and get those classes on. Let me see if it's under resources, tech tools. Yeah. And Tecumseh is going to be able to tell you when they're going to have classes locally, classes closest to you. So all of this is available on the app, which I've gotten pushback telling people to download a fucking app that's free. Why would I download the app? I don't know. Fuck if I know why you would download the app. Who knows? Who knows why you would fucking download the Tecumseh app? Who knows why you would download the shit? Any one of the goddamn apps from the manufacturers. Yeah, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Matter of fact, don't. Forget I said. Marketing brochures, we don't want that. All tools, legacy tools, we don't want that. So, like I said, your heat load calculation, all that, your app, all of this stuff is on your app. All this stuff is on the app. It's for free. You know, all that stuff is there free to you to use. And certification. Maybe it's under certification. North America. No. Damn, that's not what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for is training. When they say where to buy, maybe it's under resources. No, it keeps bringing me back to the same damn thing. I want training. When it goes to where to buy, those are the people that are those are the people that are going to give you see all these places you can go to. 77581. Once again, Century Air, Johnstone. Oh yeah, I forgot about Johnstone. Insco. So all these are nationwide. Johnstone is nationwide. Insco, URI is all over the place. Johnstone is another one. Johnstone has a lot of training classes. They got a whole. Johnson and Johnstone have this like university training thing. There's two different companies, but they all battle it out on training their people. Celebrating 90 years. See, they're gonna give me. All right, let me go Johnstone. Johnstone Supply, and there was training and events. God. I know I neglect you, Johnstone. It's nothing personal. Nothing personal. Get training with Johnstone University. It's just that their damn website is a pain in the ass to you. Well, it used to be. So this is Johnstone. There's Johnstone and Johnson. They are not the same. Although they are same, but different, they are not the same. They both sell HVAC. And I like how they're using HVACR professional, although they leave off the R for their shit. See, register for a free account. Everything is free. They have a university. Come on, man. Let me see here. So I want to log in. I know this is going to be problematic. I know it is. I know it's going to be problematic.
Music licensing reimagined.
Yep. Oh, damn. Yeah, I knew it was going to be problematic. Yep. So they know me, but I haven't logged in so long. My stuff is no good. I'm not gonna
do what everyone thinks I'm gonna do. Without it.
All right. Well, anyway, it's free for you to sign up. They have all kind of training classes, most of which are free. Most of their refrigeration training is free. They do have classes that are for a nominal fee, and then they have classes that are expensive. So you got John Stone, and then we go to Johnson. Did I give you the link? Yeah. I gave you the link. John Stone. And this is John. What happened to John's son? Da-da-da. Oh man. Website. Johnson Supply. I don't even have an account with Johnson Supply. Johnson Supply training. There we go. There's the JSU. No event schedule. It's been that long. I really don't deal with like Johnson Supply like that. I don't like the treatment I get at Johnson. I've only had treatment from one location in Houston that the guy was decent. All the rest of them, I don't get along with any of the other places. I don't even bother to get an account. John Stone. I've been dealing with John Stone since Chicago. Been dealing with John Stone since I was 15 years old, and don't have any problem with John Stone. Not gonna go so far as to say that the guys, we get along. I don't always get along with all the guys at John Stone, but I have a pretty decent experience when I deal with John Stone. And they have, like I said, they have training. And then there's we got Reese H. We got Reese Supply. Reese Supply just started opening up like crazy down here. Come on, man, give me the damn website. I think some of their prices are a little high. It's just me. But they're close. They are close. They are, I mean, I got one like minutes from the house. So Reese is actually closer to me than the John Stone. Reese is actually closer to me than URI. Reese is actually closer to me than Baker. But I don't really buy anything for, I don't do HVAC. But they got the mini torch over there. They got all that stuff. They got the app. Let me see if they have any training. Yeah, they got some plumbing stuff. I don't know if they have any training, but they're part of a huge conglomerate. I don't see any training. I don't know. I have no idea. But they have lots of new Saturday hours. Okay, will call. There's location. Yes, they're building everywhere. All right. Any questions? Because we are coming up. We are coming up on the 4-hour mark. I had not planned on doing 4 hours. I actually started early. Tried to anyway, so I could finish early. Been doing invoices all damn day. I'm tired. And I got to do a fucking compressor tomorrow. Not looking forward to that. I got to do a Vitamix. I was actually supposed to do that today. I paid next day air for the part from Parstown, by the way. I got it today. I was supposed to deliver it today. I didn't do it. I got to do it first thing in the morning. Got to do that, and I got to do some other stuff. Oh my God. Anyway, there's no other questions because now everybody on the West Coast is kicked in. Everybody on the East Coast it's like, 11 o'clock at night. No questions. Thank you very much for all the information and the links. No problem. That's why I come to do this Mondays and Thursdays. And then when you see me do a live during the day, I'm typically showing you what it's like to be out here in the field, what you experience out here in the field, what you see, all that kind of stuff. So it alleviates a lot of stress that people have when dealing with this business, because people create all this fictional situation, this fantasy stuff that is nothing like reality. So I do these videos. Oh, let me show you Delfield. Delfield has online classes, and they're gonna have some let me make this big. Delfield has some regional classes. They are going to be on the East Coast. Delfield training. Let me give you the link. I gotta put these on the damn video too. All right, so webinars, and they have live. The webinars are exactly what the lives, are exactly what the in-person is going to be. It's just that, well, you can ask questions on the video too, but you're just going to be there in person so you can stand up and ask questions. So Richmond, Virginia. No, December. That's in Colorado. That passed. Oh, that damn DSL controller. Over-designed. January. Here we go. So January, you're going to have some R290. So yes, even though, well, we don't know how long R290 is going to stick around, really. They're talking about, I think they're talking about phasing it out. I'm not too sure. I think they're going to phase it out for CO2. But for right now, Scotsman is going to all R290 ice machines. And if Scotsman is going to R290, Isomatic is going to be shortly behind. So now, January. So for you guys in Ohio, you got your Delfield refrigeration training. You only attend one day. You don't need to attend all 3 days. It's only 4 to 6 hours. I believe these classes are free. Like I said, I took all of these training classes when the virus was happening. So it was a perfect time for them to give us all this training on their controllers, on their new systems and everything. Delfield has join our training here for free, so you can go ahead and log in so you learn how to use the Corel controller and the Delfield. So the Delfield, there's nothing you can do with them. The Corel, you can control them, you can change things, but not the Delfield. So March, I need to do this DSL controller class. This is online. I will be doing this. I will be doing that DSL class. They're going to be talking about R290, blah, blah, blah. Once again, controller. And as they secure locations, you're going to see the location training pop up. But for right now, they don't have actual locations that they can show you. But as they secure locations, they're going to populate this calendar. This is why I do what I do. These videos are right here. Oh yeah, I already gave you that. So if you follow the link, you're gonna go to where the videos are, and you can already watch these same these are the same videos from the classes. You're waiting for the classes, but the videos are there already. And if you like, you can email Jeffrey and ask when they're going to have classes near you, and they'll help you out with that. They will help you out with that. Yeah, all that is all the previous lives. Oh, let me see here. There we go. Oh, damn. I didn't want to check. There it is. Lear. Let me give you this information on Lear. See, I can do it. I'm going to have to put an end to this because I'll do a live until the damn sun comes up on all this stuff. If you're new, Lear is a very important part of the refrigeration business. When you go out, drive past a gas station, convenience store, grocery store, you might just spot a Lear unit. You'll find these outside of bars. You'll find them outside of some restaurants. I've noticed that, yeah, they're dropping Lear systems outside of bars, and this way the ice delivery company just drops off ice, puts it in the Lear system, puts it in the Lear box, locks the box. The restaurant, the bar has the key. They unlock it and they take their ice out. The ice doesn't melt. So the ice goes from a refrigerated truck to a Lear box. And this is the same. Let me see what their training is. Video library, technical support. How can we help you? Technical support. They have video training. Here's the walk-in claim form that you can also use. Here's a quick reference that you can also use for your labor guide and all that other good stuff. Even though I'm drinking energy drinks, I am running on E. Tomorrow is going to be a hellish day. Uh-oh. So like I said, everybody uses Lear. Everybody uses Lear. So they don't have like a, for you to go in for training, but they do have a lot of videos. A lot of your walk-in companies do video training. Because the expectation is that you will have received refrigeration training elsewhere, preferably with the usual suspects are that you go somewhere that teaches HVAC, and that's how you learn refrigeration, and then everybody splinters off from there. I am self-taught from a family business, had no such experience. Oh yeah, here's your refrigerated trailers and all that other good stuff. Vending machines, yeah, all the vending machines. Anyway, here's all the links and the everything you need. So here's the section where the library is.
Music licensing reimagined.
And before I leave, I had contributors. I know they're probably gone. Oh wow, yeah. Yeah, Brother Frank. Brother Frank contributed to the show, as always. Number one contributor. That's that Brother Frank, boy. Brother Frank. Najee, oh damn, wrong one. I did wrong. Najee Johnson. Thank you very much. Ice vending machine training. Yeah, all this stuff is here. Lots of videos.
Music licensing reimagined.
What is that?
Artlist.io.
Right.
Music licensing reimagined. Artlist.io. Music licensing reimagined.
All right, so that's that.
Artlist.io.
Right. Oh, damn. That was my bad. That was actually one of the most important parts. My bad. My bad. Sorry about that. That actually was one of the more important parts. Oops.
Music licensing reimagined.
All right. Once again, with walk-ins and all that good stuff, Lear has that. They have Lear has videos. I think Everidge does too. Everidge has training. There's so many. Everidge, I think, man, one of them down in Miami has classes, or they have recorded videos. Yeah, there's so many. You guys seen Everidge from my Chipotle videos? So this is Everidge. Let me see if I can find any training. Line cards, schools. Yeah, here we go. See, once again, they're using Larkin, which is to the Heatcraft. Forgot that other company. I got to do another invoice for this other walk-in company. Man, there's a lot of. Once again, it all boils down to freaking Heatcraft any damn way. All boils down to Heatcraft. Let me see if it's resources. But there's no doing refrigeration without learning about all the other components, because it's all one and the same. The customer is going to expect you to know how to fix the door, how to do all that kind of stuff. So it's going to involve this company as well. This is Kason. Oh shoot, my bad. Yeah, I am. So this is Kason. You're gonna have to learn how the units go together, the doors and everything else like that. This is the company that makes all those components for walk-ins. If you saw oh, that's another company that is looking to send you guys work. That is dang, my brain is fried, man. Air King. So remember when I did the Air King live, and they had a walk-in, and the door doesn't close all the way. So that's one at J. Alexander. That's one I got to go to and give them my information, because that door has probably been jacked up for a long time, and they need a Kason door closer. It's not hinges. Where's the door closer? Door closers. Here we go. And see, that door closer doesn't look like any of these. It doesn't look like any of these. I'm gonna have to send a picture of that and let Kason 1093. Nah, it's not one of these. Nope. Drawers and hardware. It's not hinges. It's not a latch or a lock. It's none of that. It's not the thermometer. Because yeah, when you're dealing with refrigeration, they're gonna want you, especially with the walk-in, you have to know how to deal with these. So it's no longer are you going out there and just doing the compressor, because they're gonna want you to do the compressor and deal with the display. Oftentimes they're gonna call you out because the display is broken and they don't know if the actual walk-in box is working or not. And they're going to say, hey, man, my walk-in box is broken. The display is showing 30 degrees and I have a freezer. And you go out there and it's just that the display is broken. Yeah, I'm going to have to send pictures of that walk-in door to Kason and let them advise me on how to properly fix that door, because it's none of that door closer is none of these. Anyway, let me see if they got under resources they have any videos. Yeah, so here's videos. Let me give you this link. And with that, we are going to wrap this up. Yeah, because I've outlasted everybody. Everybody's like, man, we're going to bed. Surprised my California people, my Portland, Oregon people, and everybody else hasn't come on here and started asking a bunch of freaking questions. Because that's usually what happens. Hinge adjustments, door closers. So this is what they're probably going to do. Put this on instead of that other damn door closer that they had. This is probably what they want to do.
Music licensing reimagined.
And once again, this stuff is not cheap. And without this, they don't have a walk-in. So without this, they can't maintain the temperature. They give you all the necessary information. So just saying refrigeration, you're going to have to work on the door. You're going to have to work on the intelligence system or whichever other system they got. You're going to have to work on door seals, all that other stuff. So it's nice to say refrigeration, but all of this goes along with it too. For refrigeration, basically dealing with a mini house. Dead.
Music licensing reimagined.
Oh, and then you're going to have to deal with electrical too, because you're going to have to deal with the case-on lights. The new LED lights, you got to make sure that they are sealed tight, don't have moisture getting in them. So that's case-on. Yeah, they give plenty of videos on how to adjust doors and whatnot. So all of this goes with your refrigeration. Let me see where his question is. All of this goes with refrigeration. See, if I was like Alex, I would be up and bouncing around. If I was like Alex, man, with that cocaine, I'd be up. I'd be moving. Alex gonna have to give me some of that, man. So this is refrigeration repair. I hate to bust your bubble. This is refrigeration repair. If you're gonna specialize in refrigeration, this is what you're gonna have to do. There's no way around it. It's a very important part of It's a very important part of the business if you're dealing with refrigeration.
You're not, bitch. Blame yourself. You don't think.
So without this, the door doesn't close. The door doesn't close. You get moisture coming in. Moisture comes in, and it jacks up your evaporator. Your fans get encased in ice. Temperature starts to climb. You don't get in there soon enough. Your evaporator motors either get the new ones, they get moisture in there and they corrode the motor. The older ones, they would burn the motor out if they were stuck in the ice too long. Good old days. So this is what you want. I know it's not what you think. I know you were hoping on something else, but you're actually going to have to work on doors. Without the doors, you have no refrigeration. All right. And so now I can call it a night. I am going to call it a night. I'm about to run through all my little fun stuff. Hold on one second. Let me get my outro stuff ready. And thank everybody that contributed to the channel. I really do appreciate you. I want to thank Brother Frank.
In case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Yeah.
Let's talk about something important.
Are they all here?
All but one.
Well, I'm going anyway.
Let's talk about something. And I'm here on a mission of mercy.
I got your attention now? Good.
A, B, C. A, always, B, B, C, closing. Always be closing. Always be closing.
Gentlemen, don't waste your time in the vain pursuit of this and that endeavor. To be high on hopes and illusions. To be high on hopes and illusions. To be high on hopes. Be high.
Be relentless. That's it, I'm done. Be relentless.
Gentlemen, don't waste your time in the vain pursuit of this and that endeavor. To be high on hopes and illusions. To be high on hopes and illusions. To be high on hopes. Be high on hopes.
Music licensing reimagined.
I haven't got time for this Mickey Mouse bullshit!